Hey there, guys. Oh, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Hey there, guys. It's Metro. We are back again. Welcome back. Got another day of streaming here. Although, not really sure. Yeah, I had to start a little bit later, basically. That's all I really have to say about it. Just had to start a little later. But we're here. Dalgorithm, what's up? Welcome. A bit of a rough night into morning, so hopefully we'll be able to enjoy our time, but yeah. We're here. Let's get that on the screen. Cool. Alright, what key do we have? It is now. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lower it again. Back to 2 we go. I don't know.
It's a great day to visit a dungeon.
We get a lot of submitted like 7s and 8s that are actually really crazy as well. But I feel like it's probably safer to just do a 2 in terms of hilarity potential.
Don't forget to repair your gear.
Volunteer event coordinator, among other things. What the fuck? What does that mean? A tank signing up first? That's surprising. Seems rare. We got streets though. Might as well head out. Brawler's Guild is a thing too, right? Never got to do that. Maybe, is there a decor from Brawler's Guild? Am I gonna have to do Brawler's Guild for decor? Probably. I actually did the Blood Elf, or whatever, the elf time running thing, or whatever that's called, lore walking, this morning. That episode will be live on Monday, I believe is where we're at now in terms of recorded projection. Like an actual full group very quickly. Last few days have been pretty slow sometimes. Members only live stream. That's an option now, apparently. Probably has always been an option, but they're just alerting me. No thanks. Well, new Pokemon set today dropped. We're in queue. In about 4 hours and 15 minutes, I will be able to. The Unbound Healer. What is this? Oh, okay. Gonna kick him, honestly, but that's not. If you're linking that, it's probably the opposite. What is the Unbound Healer? Oh, okay. Croach, what's up? Welcome. Good morning. Yeah, a few more minutes. We got morning here. How are these people getting it done already, though? Must be some tip or something that I don't know, because people have already bought it. 4-hour queue, so I guess I'm not going to get anything. Pretty much giving up on Pokemon stuff. Perfect. Hey, Mega Kickflips, welcome. Is elbow macaroni the only pasta named after the human body? Not sure. Maybe. Penne? Well, what's that named after? Penis?
Surrender your weapons and follow me.
Surely we can come to an alternate agreement?
There will be no agreement. Lethal force authorized.
Beware. Beware.
Well, damage is all over the place. I'm second on damage, doubling the damage of a balance druid. But then we have a demon hunter who's doing a lot, and the tank's doing a lot too, actually. Dang, come on, druid, lol. What the fuck? For fuck's sake, druid. A lot of people hold CDs on that pack expecting a big pull, second pull, but in a 2, probably not the case.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I guess there's no like interrupts in the game that you can use while casting a spell or something, right? You always have to cancel your spell as a caster. That part's pretty interesting compared to melee.
Beware.
No issues with that as melee, from what I could tell. There's not like any interrupts on the global or anything, so it wouldn't matter.
Beware.
You wouldn't lose any time. That plus the fact that there's a long CD is notable.
Randomly selected for death.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Surrender. All. Contrabat. Who triggered the
What do we do? Stop.
Beware.
in my city? Not for long. You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Beware.
pings make it even more confusing. He's like pinging the boss and then runs away from it. Confusing.
Beware.
Let us hear how loud you can scream. No trespassing.
Beware.
Would that guy just get locked in a corner or something? I don't even think he tried to move.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Beware.
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them. Rally to me. Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Barely.
You should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
Beware.
Drop your weapons, or I will seize them. Rally to me. Let us hear how loud you can scream.
Well, that guy's got that. What's that? Cataclysmic Gladiator? That's a really cool set.
Should never have come to Tazavesh, stranger.
No. What's that? That's from like. Isn't that. Valorous Earthshatter Spawners. That's the tier 3. That's like the Nax color of tier 3. Is that what that is? That's a cool set.
Unfortunately, we have
Beware. 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 Beware.
Hey, Cobb, what's up? We're talking about pasta again because besides spaghetti, I'm also quite fond of rotini. Oh, yeah? Yeah, we can talk about it if you like. Are there any pastas that you dislike? I don't know. I feel like it's just a shape. Like, I don't know that it's actually any different. I'm not really sure what the, like, why there's so many different shapes, you know? It seems to me like there's no difference, but there must be something different. You like shells, huh? Interesting. Oh! You don't see this very often.
Beware.
So much nostalgia. And shells? Why? Something your parents used to make or something? Not a fan of angel hair. Yeah, basically spaghetti or anything like spaghetti that's even thinner especially, I hate. A thicker noodle is fine. It's kind of like
Beware.
a thicker noodle a little bit, but yeah, spaghetti, it's just such a pain to eat, man.
Beware.
My mother would make stuffed shells. Ah, yeah, okay, so the big shells. Haven't had those much. Did we do it this time? I think so. Maybe they only res once. It didn't feel like we did, honestly.
Beware.
I'm stuck. I love all kinds of pasta. Oh yeah. It's another one that's like a conduit for the sauce, right? I feel like you don't see a lot of plain pasta eaters out there. Anybody eat just noodles with nothing on them? I don't think so. I'm just trying not to derail the entire stream with 2 hours of religious discussion again. Yeah, we won't do that again today, but I'm glad we got to have that conversation. I think the shape has a lot to do with the visceral feel of the pasta and thus the taste. I do agree with that, but I was more saying like, who designed it? Like, where did it come from? Why are they all different shapes? Like, there must be some reason that there's all these different shaped pastas, you know, like companies spend time making the different shapes, so there must be some value to them. Pastafarians rise. Oh yeah, that's true. We can mix the two conversations. That's interesting, actually. Pasta shapes are very interesting. I agree. I don't know. Had me for a loop. Oh yeah. That's the thing I like the most about streaming, is just having interesting conversations and talking to interesting people about interesting stuff. So it's especially easy to do when we're doing this character, because we don't really have to do much. When we're on our main, it's a lot harder. Pastas are legit made for different sauce types. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how that like formulated, like who came up with that. Pasta was invented in China and imported to Italy by Marco Polo, so I'm thinking the gap is probably why so many different shapes developed all over the world. Yeah, I don't know. Is it a recent thing that there's all these shapes, or are these shapes like hundreds of years old kind of thing? Some of it is cultural, I'm sure, and some of it is like penne. It had to function because the spirals hold too much sauce. Yeah, that makes sense. That part makes sense. This guy says, battle res me, don't heal yourself, because he's standing there healing himself. But the healer died, and now we're gonna wipe him. Man, Druid, you are really annoying me. Fucking Christ. Fucking people are so unhinged. Peak content is not 20s, it's 2s. Yeah, it really feels that way. Yeah, whatever the spirally guys are, those are my favorite ones. I like those in things like a chili, like a pasta, or like a chili mac or something like that, you know, chili mac and cheese. Glad to see you're back to streaming. I love listening in while at work. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, we're back for today. At least today and yesterday we were able to go, but tomorrow we got a game again, so I won't be able to stream, but we'll have a banger. Is it Rotini? Yeah, maybe. I can't remember the names, honestly. We will have one of Cop's most latest submission, and it is nuts. Insanity, really. So stay tuned for that. That'll be live tomorrow. Watching these choose you review make me feel better about my own performance. There's a lot of people who have said that over the years, and you should feel better. Like, there's a lot of people out there who simply put no effort into what they're doing in the game. So as long as you put effort in, you are better than them by default. Like, it's just, you gotta look at it that way. It seems, I actually, unfortunately, we had this conversation with one of our players last night, which is why I said we didn't have a good night into today, but Yeah, I think like in order to be very self-conscious and have a very negative opinion about your own performance, you have to be very intelligent, because you have to be aware of the things you are doing and the things that you feel like you are doing wrong. Whereas someone who is like lackadaisical and like aloof, they won't even know what they've done wrong, so they can't possibly be negative about themselves, you know? And so I think if you're in a boat where you're like, I suck, I'm not as good as I should be, everybody else is carrying me, people probably think I suck and I shouldn't be in their groups, kind of stuff, like, no, you're overthinking it. Most people are not this smart, man. They really aren't. Most people, like you see in this, there's a couple of recent videos where like these players just have no fucking idea what is gone wrong. They actually have no idea what's gone wrong, and they're still blaming each other for it, you know? So you at least are aware of your faults, whereas these people are not. By default, you're basically superior to them in all ways. The videos make me want to find a guild and not pug. It should make you want to pug and press record, because honestly, it's shit's fun. Like, I mean, if you only do keys to get success, I think you're gonna have a limited window of fun. Like, it eventually becomes frustrating and like tedious. But if you can just do keys and have fun and, you know, laugh at the shit that causes craziness, you'll be in a much happier, like, you'll be more long-term enjoying WoW. Martini wasn't commercially available until 1924. Oh, yeah. The Inner Game of Tennis was a book that I read that really helped me know how to approach improvement in a healthy way. Oh, yeah. Like sports psychology kind of thing? Is that what that's about? Pugging keys are the most fun thing I do in WoW by far. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like something you won't experience anywhere else in any game, I think. There's a lot of really fun and interesting things to do in WoW, but the social dynamics of Mythic plus Pugging is unrivaled. There's just not anything like that in any other game. And like, I could make an interesting version of a game that I might enjoy for many, many hours, but there's no way I could make that, right? Like, that, yeah, that's just like impossible to replicate. Only WoW's MMO player base could provide this content. I can get quite creative with making tons of different types of sauces and ingredients. Chili mac and cheese is one of them. Yeah, I like that. But you need a hearty noodle for it, is what I was getting at. Like, you can't have fucking angel hair. It's not gonna work. It needs to be a hearty noodle. It's how to look at failures and be accurate about it without giving yourself a complex that would cause issues to become the yips. Oh, it's, yeah. It's an interesting premise.
You saved our menagerie.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of our staple kids on our team, I think he's got some problems mentally, you know, like trying to get in the right headspace to succeed in the game is hard, so I don't know for sure, but it seemed like to me he was looking for an opportunity to quit the team last night, and we had this probably 45-minute conversation with him, trying to talk him down off the ledge, and it's weird. Things have been weird. I didn't expect this to be a problem, but I tanked from Sunwell to Blackrock Foundry, got married and $2, and now the youngest is able to entertain herself. I'm back as DPS. I'm trying to relearn prot tanking and have all keys at 10 through friends boosting, but it's still a lot of common sense. Yeah, well, cool. If you have any questions, let me know. Tanking hasn't really changed a ton over the years, but I guess the dynamics of Mythic Plus are far different than rating, so. Hey, Eve, welcome. Glad to see you. Haven't done that in a while. My go-to when I'm not eating spaghetti is rotini. It's very good. Let me make sure. Let's look that up. No, not those. Those are good too, though. I actually like those too. I meant the, it's like a, almost like a elbow. You know how like elbow is like, imagine like cramming a couple elbows together. That's like gluing a bunch of elbows together side by side. That's what these are. What are they called? Types of pasta. Cavatappi. That's it.
Beware.
That's the one I like the most. I'm glad Prop Pally has gotten fixes for midnight and is looking strong. Aren't they like broken though? What even happened there? Too busy looking at Cavatappi. Trying to level up a Pally for tanking too. Not sure how much time I would want to put into Mythics this late. Oh yeah, at this point I would rather, or not rather, but I would recommend going on the beta instead of on live. I may have to give it a shot. I also get creative with macaroni from time to time, as it gives me extra cheese packets for my craft dinner. Yeah, the cavatappi is so good in health, like a hearty dish, like a chili type thing. I have 2 keys to do to get 3K, hopefully this evening. Oh, sure, yeah, you should have no problem with that. Probably still a lot of people doing 3K pushes.
Beware.
Still trying to get 3,400. Oh yeah, we're like 2 keys away from 3,500. But I was debating playing my Death Knight again, and I may still. But like last time I looked, there was like 30 keys total listed. So it seems like it's gonna be very hard to actually find the keys I need for score. And last time we played, it was just like constant. Like people were just constantly leaving over very small stuff.
Where is Basim?
Just Googled it, looks good. I'll buy some next time I get groceries. Sweet.
Beware.
My main is 2934, so it shouldn't be too hard. Sweet. Is there still enough keys? Like, you're finding no problem, like, finding keys to get to 3,400? Let's me aggro the boss. Well, oh, you reset though.
Beware.
I had to stop my stream the other day because there were no keys being listed for half an hour. Yeah, you pretty much, like, last time I played, you pretty much have to do your own key, and you know, I just can't get the key I need, and nobody finishes it, so we can't keep... It's like impossible. It's like an impossible gameplay loop. Because nobody will finish keys, so you can't change your key, and if you don't have the key you need for score, you just can't do anything. I was doing Deathbringer, or Dawnbreaker 16, and we killed the first boss 10 times, and kept dying to trash right after, until we all quit. Oh, wow. There are still people out there pushing past 17s right now. No, I'm sure there are, but are they still pugging? That's the problem. At least in the times I normally stream, it seemed like there was very few keys listed. Oh yeah, I'm hoping pre-patch brings people back for sure. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some keys on the Death Knight once pre-patch comes out. So you, no. My question was, are there enough keys to like push? And your answer is yes, I guess. Because I found the answer to be no, but I don't. Maybe I haven't done it. Like last key we did was November still, so.
Beware.
I think yes. Oh, really? So, like, if you were to need one key for 17 Resilient, you'd be able to log on and find it, no problem? Because that's pretty much where we're at. I need 3 keys for 17 Resilient and 2 keys, I think, for 3,500. I wouldn't mind trying to finish that out, but it didn't seem like that was going to be possible. We may give it a shot because I have been itching to do some harder content again, but even the beta keys were like really... Oh yeah, depending on what time do you do them, you probably do them in the evening, right? Definitely evening way more popular from my experience, but I don't have any time in the evening to do them. Hey Stromy, welcome. How the hell are you?
You are quite welcome, whoever you are. Now, we are in need of those for you. I offer...
Oh, you mean this? There are dozens of them all over the floor. Here, take one.
Ah, yes, thank you.
Oh yeah, okay. Late at night probably easier.
Gotta find a way back to Azeroth.
Early in the morning or midday is probably not as good.
Improvements around here.
Tired today, how you been? I've been good. I too am tired today. We had a unforeseen issue yesterday at practice with one of our main, or pretty much our main kid trying to quit. And we had to talk him off the ledge kind of thing. So we spent like about 45 minutes on that. Didn't get home till like 9:30. It was actually almost 10 by the time I got home. And I couldn't really fall asleep. And then a bunch of stuff. My mom's sick now, so a bunch of stuff going on this morning. So it's been a rough start to the day.
Beware.
Retail looks so weird after playing Classic for the past year. Oh yeah, it looks actually difficult probably, right? Another one. Yeah, unfortunately we're in this weird position where don't know how to word this. I mean, I guess just factually, the 7th and 8th graders that are participating on our team are getting more playing time than the 9th graders. And as such, the more playing time is equaling them to look like better players, you know what I mean? The reason I was hesitant to word it a certain way was because I'm not entirely sure that that's true. The second part there. I do think that the 9th graders are very capable of winning games and playing well. But I think maybe the 7th and 8th grade players that we have on our team are simply more like foundationally secure. Like they have a better understanding of how to not lose games effectively. But yeah. It's a tough situation, and unfortunately a lot of the 9th grade parents have been kind of contacting the head coach of the varsity and kind of trying to force him to make us like basically trying to get him to make the 9th grade coach play the 9th graders. And yeah, I don't know. Been a bunch of drama, I guess. Yeah, no, a bunch of people are sick around here too, it seems.
Get out of our club!
I think Lemix and TBC being re-released kind of killed people's playing retail and pushing keys. Yeah, TBC not out yet, but no, I think it was just Legion Remix, to be honest. Once that came out, everything changed on retail. It really split the audience up pretty bad. They probably don't go for threes when they were told to not go for threes. That kid's gone and we don't, yeah, he's not coming back. But, so this is, it's actually crazy. And I wish I could like explain this to people in real life because it's like so hard to get them to understand what I've been through as a guild leader and raid leader. But like, I've dealt with all of this shit already. Like I've dealt with this many times before. Like this is not the first time I've had like a crucial member of our group try to quit. You know what I mean? I've literally dealt with this hundreds of times. Well, maybe not hundreds, but I've dealt with this many times over the years. So I knew exactly what I needed to do to help this kid feel like he should stay being a part of the team. But the thing that I was commenting on most is that this kid was very close friends with the other person who quit. And so as soon as he quit, the first thing I did was I talked to this other kid. Because I was like, how do you feel about him quitting? And I could tell, like, I should have now looked back on this and realized, like, the warning signs were there. But, you know, he was, like, very, like, he didn't have much to say about it, you know? So that quietness is really him saying more than he is trying to say, basically. But I knew it was going to be a problem after he quit. It just was a matter of how long and what was going to manifest. But, yeah, it's, like, so many times over the years in the guild I've seen that.
Beware.
TBC is being done so stupid. Post-nerf raids and pre-nerf heroics. You'll be raiding to get gear to do heroics. Oh yeah, the heroics are actually like hard or something? That's weird. I don't follow it, but like people keep talking about nerfs, but I don't like. I have yet to be shown a list of the nerfs. Like people like seems like most people say the nerfs came in original 2.4.3, but I looked at the patch notes for that and I don't see any nerfs either. Like there's a bunch of like one-off nerfs that happen throughout the course of the expansion, but not like one patch that nerfed everything. The only thing that happens with is the pre-patch for Wrath. And surely they're not using the pre-patch for Wrath as the basis for TBC Classic, right? But I'm confused what actually has changed.
It has been an age since I witnessed such a vigorous show. My establishment would
Parents are the worst part about youth sports. I used to league, Little League in high school and college and would have full-grown people yelling at me over 10-year-olds game. So I actually would relish the opportunity to deal with that. I think I am in a position as a guild leader for all these years to be very, very well equipped to help the parents understand what they need to understand to not feel frustrated with their kids' time on the team. So it's actually unfortunate, and I'm sitting there kind of like biding my time, like, I don't know. I hope I will get a shot. I hope I'll become, I hope I'll eventually be able to be the head coach. Because, yeah, I feel like I would be able to handle this. The thing is, the varsity head coach, I graduated with him, so he kind of like confided in me last night that he's kind of worried about the coaching situation in 9th grade. And I think I told him the truth. Like I just try to be truthful. Like the coach that we have in the 9th grade was also the coach of the 6th grade. So he knows these 7th graders very well that he's chosen to have on our team, and he's relying on them more than maybe is fair. But it's not surprising. Like it's basic human nature, I think. Like, you know, he doesn't know the 9th graders. He never met them before, but he knows the 7th graders and the 8th graders. So that's like easier for him to rely on them, you know. But it is like I don't think it's developing the program the right way. Like the 10th grade players now on the team and the 9th grade players now on the team are going to really have a problem when it comes time for them to start varsity. Like I think they're just simply not going to. I think they will simply be over, like, you know, unless the head coach of the varsity has a different like mentality towards it, they will not have developed enough, because last year's 9th grade coach was basically not a coach. And this year's 9th grade coach is preferring the 7th and 8th grade players over them. They're still good players, the 9th grade players, but they are losing momentum and motivation to play. So I genuinely think by the time they're seniors, there may only be 1 or 2 of them still playing. Unless something dramatically changes. So that's what I was trying to impress on this kid. I was like, listen to me, do not quit this fucking team, man. This school needs you. You are, you know, he's from like an important family in the town. Like, it's like, you cannot quit this basketball team, man. So we'll see what happens. I remember on Eye of the Jailer, trying to get people to stop TPS in stages was like pulling teeth. What was that comment? Oh, you're talking about just like raid leading stuff? Well, I didn't mean necessarily that, but I feel like I have a pretty good ability to like rationalize success versus failure for people who are not intimately associated with either, you know what I mean? Like, I think if a parent you know, was very unhappy and I was able to talk to them, they would come out of the conversation being like, they would no longer be unhappy. But like, I tried to have the same type of conversation with the 15-year-old kid yesterday, and he's exceedingly mature. I think he's the most mature player on our team, but it was still like, he was crying, and it was like, you know, like you could tell he's still like a young kid. Like, he's like crying, and he's like, I asked him, like, he asked a question that really threw us for a loop and didn't make a lot of sense in the context of the conversation we were having. And I just asked him, I was like, can you explain to me why you asked that question? And he didn't have a reason. So it's like, okay, obviously you have a reason. You're just not, you know, you're not mature enough to understand what the actual reason was and explain it to us. But if I talked to an adult in that same situation, then they would know why they were asking the questions, and we'd be able to identify what their actual problem was and address it, you know? Like, if your only problem as an adult parent is that your kid plays more, then I have very easy answers for you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, that's not the point of the team. But if, you know, you feel like he's not being, like, maybe he's being bullied or segregated because he's not playing more, then we address that. You know what I mean? But, like, when you ask a 15-year-old kid how he feels about it, he's just going to be like, I want to make all the points. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to be, like, the most basic answer. Like, the lowest hanging fruit, you know what I mean, is going to be what is answered and given to you. So you were talking about getting players to do what they need to do earlier when I wrote that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was more talking about, like, the psychology of helping people who are not, like, because in the guild it was, like, very common, like, and this is why I always kept, like, a short roster. Like, I'm sure you remember, like, I always said this every time I ever told anybody about this, the same fucking quote, and I was so close to saying it to him yesterday, but I know he wouldn't understand why I said it. I do not want there to be a group of 5 players sitting on the bench talking about being on the bench. When you have more than 1 or 2 people expressing their discontentment about being discontent, it will fester and grow. And that is what's happening on our team. Because we have these kids who should be on the team who are not playing enough or something, in their opinion, I guess. And it's turned our first victory into failure. You know what I mean? Like, we have our main, like, who should be our captain of our team talking about quitting after our first victory. And I asked him before, I should have known that all of this was coming, but he was there really early. Everybody else was there like 30 minutes after him. So I think he was looking to quit, but the head coach was actually not there yet. He was late actually to his, like, he wasn't able to make practice on time basically because something at work. So I think he came that early because he wanted to talk to coach and quit. But luckily he had to go through the whole practice before he had an opportunity to do that. And I think that salvaged the situation. So, yeah, but I was talking to the kid before because we were watching the junior high girls game they were playing before we can get in the gym. And I just asked him, I was like, how do you feel about the win yesterday? And his answer, while still staring at his phone and not looking at me at all, was, it doesn't change anything, just like that. I was like, what? He's like, we're still the second worst team in the league. It's not like we're going to beat anyone else. I was like, okay. I mean, I have a totally different opinion on it, but, you know, if you feel that way, I guess that's going to make it hard to win. But it seems like, I think his biggest issue is he's just extremely, extremely hard on himself. Like, and it's like some cyclical thing. Like, every time he misses a shot, it's more confirmation that he sucks in his head. You know what I mean? So, like, after, like, however many, it's like 8 weeks of practice or something. Maybe not that many, but, yeah, probably about 8 weeks now. In his head, he's just the worst player, and he's ruining the team, and the team sucks, and nothing can go well, you know what I mean? Do you sometimes run keys reviewers? Not for this. I'm trying to just explore the organic nature of low-key pugging, you know, so we don't really want to have viewers, because obviously you guys would carry the key easily. My view as a player was always different, as I always saw the group's success as more important than mine, but in my 50s, it'd be hard to get a team to see that. Yeah. I don't know, though, because I think it's expressed so frequently. But yeah, I guess it's, you know, I think maybe the thing that I'm over, like, valuing on my ability to communicate is communicating with people who are not good communicators is hard. And a child, by default, is not an expressed, you know, they've not developed enough yet to become a excellent communicator. Did you see what happened to Swifty? Yeah, what the fuck was that about? I heard he got banned, but now he's back. The idea of being able to stream while door dashing is it what, that's against the rules on Twitch or something? But that's actually a cool idea. Double dip. Make money twice. What is the what does he even stream? I can't wait. I just thought about it. It's like, what the fuck would he even stream while he's door dashing? Just talking? He's not like commentating on the food that people are ordering or something, right? Yeah, last time I don't know, has Swifty been banned before? I remember he the Athene ban thing, that was like, I remember that back in the day. Hey Zyra, welcome. It bothers me the most when people take offense when we try kindly to teach them. What is that in reference to? You mean with the basketball situation, or do you mean in game, or what? Oh yeah, he got banned for like coordinating an event that crashed the servers. But that was like, he wasn't banned for long, right? This is him banned from Twitch. It's different too, yeah. He got banned from the game. Forgot about that. Forgot a suspension, I guess. Back in Priory already. Apparently he was banned for doing content related to his DoorDash driving. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, is that actually against rules and shit? What the hell? Does somebody other than Seismical say that? Henlo? That's the only person I've ever heard say that before in my life. What you said about having to communicate with bad communicators. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't, what you said is true, obviously, it's very true, but I wouldn't, that wasn't what I was going for with that statement, but it's just like I said, like with the kid, like, you know, he went out of his way to have this conversation with us. We had this 45-minute conversation, but then I asked him why did he want to have this conversation, and he said, I don't know. It's like, what? So, like, an adult's not gonna, you know what I mean? They're not gonna do that. Like, an adult will have a reason and something that they want to address, and they will try to fix it. Whereas a kid is just gonna be, like, sheepish and, like, emotionally driven instead of logically driven. He was showing the people's addresses and saying their full names. Wait, are you fucking serious? And he got unbanned? Wow, that's stupid. Size is the only person I've ever seen say that, yeah. No, his character's name is Bahama Breeze or something. Distracted driving, looking at chat and not looking at the road, and possibly doxing people because he's showing the map of the location of door dashing. That's, yeah, I guess that's actually a real concern. I didn't even think about that because I really like that idea. Streaming while door dashing. It's like, wait, that's actually great. Double dipping. I caught the conversation in the middle and lost the context. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, TLDR, we had basically our team captain try to quit last night. Hey SLB, what's up? Welcome. He's not appealing it? Oh, I saw him streaming. Oh, but is he streaming on YouTube only now? Is that right? Because I saw him streaming, but I guess that was on YouTube. Is he like permanently banned? That's pretty crazy. I mean, but to be honest, if he actually did that, then that's pretty fucking stupid. Like, I mean, that's really fucking stupid, dude. Like, how do you think you can do that? That's pretty nuts. Why did they want to quit? I don't really know. That's what we were just talking about. He came, like, he wanted to talk to us. I could tell he didn't, like, he was wanting to quit. But when I asked him basically why he wanted to quit, he didn't have an answer. This area is so fucking cool, by the way. Which was really fucking weird because, I don't know. I mean, I assume he had an answer, you know? But yeah, it was a kind of a weird conversation, but hopefully it's going to be good for now. Twitter, on Twitter it says permanent. Wow.
Captain Dale Cry is protecting something.
He got unbanned because of community outreach. What, on WoW?
Draw them away and defeat
Do you think he just don't want to tell anyone the real reason? Yeah, absolutely. He's embarrassed, and he was like, I mean, we had a 45-minute conversation with the kid where he was crying, and like we went through like every gambit of emotion, you know. So he's obviously embarrassed, and it was like kind of fucking awkward. He's sitting there with his backpack on, like in the couch with his backpack on, like crushing the backpack the whole time. It was like very awkward conversation, I think. I mean, I don't know. I felt it was very productive, but it didn't seem like he was comfortable during it, and I don't know really why we had the conversation in the first place. But like I said, he came like 30, maybe more like an hour early to practice, and so I assume that meant that he planned on quitting that day, I assume. And also he did something that I've seen a lot of times in different athletic endeavors. He took all of his shit off while we were done. Like as soon as we were done practicing, he took his practice jersey off, his shoes, all the stuff that was like the school stuff. He took it all off. Never seen anybody do that in high school basketball. But you see, like LeBron James did that after he left Cleveland. You know what I mean? People do that in college all the time when it's their last game in college and they don't leave happy. It's like you just, for some reason, there's something about like having the gear on when you're unhappy with the gear's representation that you just immediately want to take it off. And it's like, I could tell like it was behavior I had seen before.
Beware.
It's nice to run around a dungeon sometimes like this. Never get a chance to do it while doing Mythic Plus. Obviously, yeah. But no, I totally agree. I mean, the dungeons are so well made, some of them, especially like, you know, you have some dungeons that like Cinderbrew, really cool Mythic Plus, really great music, really great atmosphere, sounds, mobs, everything. The voice acting was great. But it's just like a one-room dungeon, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing to explore in it. You can't possibly get lost in that dungeon, you know? But like a dungeon like this, a little bit more open. Like, a bunch of areas that you would never go to, like over here and to the right and left. Like, I mean, who fucking knows? Do those enemies give count? You never know. They're yellow mobs. Maybe you can pull all of them and get count from them. You would never know, you know?
Beware.
I didn't even know Swifty still played and streamed. Yeah, he's been like a classic guy since 2019, I think.
Beware.
Probably does like a kind of like Towley, you know? Towley just like
Beware.
whatever the new launch is. Like, oh, the beta's out. I'm on the beta. Oh, TBC's out. I'm on TBC, you know? I feel like guys like that probably don't love the game anymore. It's like, to me, I can't imagine doing that. Like, I don't want to constantly change what I'm playing. Like, I want to progress or do something consistent, you know what I mean? Other people stream their food delivery shifts. They just mount their phone to their handlebars, not read their phone while driving. I think that was the issue. Oh, yeah. You think it was him being reckless, like endangering himself? Or do you think it was the doxing, potentially doxing?
Beware.
Swifty does a lot of IRL stuff now and plays time to time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, based on the video, it seemed like he still recurs, like, it still is full-time income, so. But something I didn't know about the kid was that he actually had a half-brother. I didn't know they were brothers because they had different last names, but he had a half-brother who, so this kid's very short. He's the one that I've talked about who's like super short. And his half-brother is quite tall. He's 6'2", which is pretty tall for our school, basically. So they're like, I think he's probably struggling to live up to that. And the head coach knew about that and brought it up. And he's like, don't compare yourself to your brother. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know he had a brother. But then I looked into it and I was like, ah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. I think that's part of it. Oh yeah, Swifty and WowHobs were like the original WoW content creators, and then Athene broke on the scene with the whole like the humor side of things, and then they collaborated and all that, and everything just blew up. Well, that guy looks awesome. I just realized Kultiran Warrior with that transmog on. That looks shit. That looks fucking cool as shit. What is that shield from? Tears Guard Bulwark. It's from like a Dragonflight quest, right? I never got that. What are we doing now? What the hell? We didn't kill Chainmail. Do you have to kill Chainmail?
Beware.
What are we fucking doing? Holy shit. I'm gonna list this.
Beware.
I actually don't even know what happens if you don't kill her.
Beware.
You don't have to kill her? Wait, really? What the fuck? Why have we been killing her all this time?
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, it's a Dragonflight questline, right? I never did that questline. I wanted to do it while leveling because I thought you were going to be able to, and then I think I tried to do it, and it's not available while leveling. You have to be max level to do it for some reason.
Beware. Beware.
Well, that was the healer, so probably want a battle res. I guess it's fine. The two void or light elementals are down. No more damage on anybody, but I guess the shoot. Yeah, that's it.
Beware.
I had a pug skip her once, and I was surprised she didn't come back to the boss when we pulled it. Yeah, it seems like a really good idea to skip her. I don't know how how does nobody do that? Am I the only one who fights her? Seems like a bad idea to fight her, actually. Or does she give a ton of count? Maybe she gives like a ton of count. The tank claimed it was intentional, then we were massively short on count. That's probably the reason you fight her. She probably gives a ton of count, and you just combine it with other stuff, right? Yeah, like this enemy here gives 5%. So between this and the other guy, they give like, yeah, over 10% probably. Turns out it was just a noob that didn't have a route.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat
Tainer, the intruders
I want that bookcase. Can we get that bookcase? That's a good one. Dumal gives 5.2 as well, it says. God, how the fuck are we gonna... Hopefully add-ons like that will still work. How are we gonna know how much count mobs give? How is that not a default feature when you hover over the enemy? That's crazy.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, let's see. She'll still be standing here. It says 5.2 on my screen. They almost give the same, but this add-on's been known to be bugged. I don't know how or why it still says the wrong numbers, but
Beware. 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 Beware.
Jesus. Walked away for a second. Did the tank skip one of the mini bosses? Yeah, he skipped like the second half of the first mini boss. It's just standing here. But I guess you don't actually have to fight it. I'm not sure how I didn't know that. It seems like it would be a great idea to not fight it because it got a lot of health and pesky and shit, but I guess it gives a lot of count, so that's why it gets offset.
They seek to ambush me without my lieutenants.
Well, this tank has such great transmog that I totally believe this guy's a very good player. Well, minus that mace. What the fuck is that mace? Actually, the gloves are like they don't match the set at all either, but the rest of the set is like, oh yeah, no, that's an amazing transmog.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
And it doesn't do anything. You just skip it. I didn't even know you could skip it.
Beware.
I thought it was gonna come back up to the boss when we pulled the boss, but I think I've actually seen this done before without realizing it. It just stays down there. I'm not sure if maybe eventually it comes back. But yeah. Oh yeah, I can tell him that people are claiming his transmog. If an argument ensues, that may be the way it goes.
Beware.
I know, what was the setup for that? If the healer goes offline, and then people comment on the healer being offline, I would be like, well, yeah, he was whispering me saying you had shit transmog, so he probably rage quit. That's how we set that joke up before in the past, and it is a fucking 10 out of 10. It works every time. LOL! Then the immediate response is all caps, LOL. Seen that like 3 times now.
Beware.
That's gonna aggro, isn't it? Nope. And then the healer actually came back in that one video. Yeah, that was so crazy. Didn't expect that.
Beware.
But we played this ruse a few times over the years, and it always gets a reaction. I guess it's like a really petty thing to do to comment on somebody's transmogs, so people like immediately find that they're the more
Beware.
justified then if they're in this argument. He said you look like a dirty gray Mario Batali.
Beware.
Probably had a terrible transmog too. Who the healer? It was just a joke, but it like colossally backfired, quote unquote, in one video that I made. It was really funny because I said it assuming, just like all the other times, the person was not coming back, so it was just like a joke. But then the person came back, and then it started like this crazy argument between the people because he thought he was literally like getting flamed for his transmog. But the person came back and had no idea I said this to him because he was offline when I typed the comment. So then like later in the dungeon, the guy's making comments about him theoretically making comments about his transmog, and the person who is totally unaware of why he's saying that is just like, question mark? Like, he's so confused. It was fucking awesome, dude. I think that's one of the best videos on the channel. Certainly one of the best from Dragonflight. There's some great moments from Dragonflight, man. I'll tell you what. Oh, and the mouse is broken again. Something is wrong with my mouse. It just keeps, like, now no buttons are working. Or somehow, no, I mean, some buttons are working. I don't know what is happening right now. Good thing we're not playing our main today. Keeps happening though. Yeah, the 4 buttons not working again. Well, we don't need that to actually work today. We don't actually need that button. So I don't know what's happening, but this happened to me this morning while I was recording an episode and it really frustrated me. Somehow the only button that's not working right now is the 4 button, despite it just working for the last hour. And I absolutely cannot afford to buy a new mouse, so if for some reason this is a recurring issue, we are going to be in serious trouble come midnight. And I don't think it has anything to do with the mouse itself, it's just these side panels. Something wrong with these side panels. But I'm not sure what like the actual issue is, because it was literally just working. You have a mechanical keyboard? No. I think it was just working. Every other button but that one works too, so I have no idea. I did like an hour plus of recording for the second channel, and the last 10 minutes of the recording, the 4 buttons stopped working for no reason. And then I eventually it just stopped. It just started working again. I don't know.
To the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Maybe I should restart my computer or something. Maybe that... I don't know if it's an actual hardware issue or what. It doesn't make any sense for the button to work and then not work and then work again, right? I don't understand why that would be happening. Is 1 month period between pre-patch and the release common? Yeah, there's been, you mean like, that's a little bit longer than normal, right? Or I'm not sure what you're asking, but usually 3 weeks is the minimum, and there's been like up to 8 weeks, I think. The Cataclysm one was very long, I remember that.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall.
No, I definitely can't do it while streaming. Like I said, I don't actually need this button today. And the fact that it worked and then stopped working tells me it's probably just some weird bug.
Beware.
But yeah, no, it's not working at all, even though I don't know what's going on. But if this button is actually broken, then I'm not going to be able to play. I need a new mouse, though. And I can't afford one. So that may actually be like midnight over for me. I don't even know what to do. I'll have to try to find my old Naga. I think I still have it somewhere. It might work just enough.
Flame's wrath heal me.
I sent you a link for a budget MMO mouse. No, I need a Razer product because I use it on multiple devices. I guess if I can't play at all, then I would need to get something else, but maybe reloading your UI would help? No, something to do with the mouse. How inexpensive is it? Let's see.
By fire, I am healed.
Long ass fucking links. $24. Okay. Oh, those buttons do not look good though. Wow. Why are they all angled like that? I don't like that.
Beware.
Guides my hammer.
That's pretty cheap though, at least, yeah. Oh, it's also on sale. Oh shit.
Flame cleanse you.
No, we'll take a look. Redragon, is that actually like somewhat reputable? I guess so.
By fire, I am healed. The flame empowers me.
I will see. Not sure why this is happening though. It doesn't make any sense. Unless somehow the button's just randomly broken but not fully broken. Like I don't understand why it would be half broken, work half time, not half the other time.
Flame cleanse you. By my shield.
Friendly reminder to avoid the clam chowder at the Lexus December to Remember sales event. What the hell? They have food at that? Yeah, I used the mouse and the Razer Synapse thing to control the mouse on multiple devices. That's why I'm thinking just like actually restarting the computer might fix it.
Another victory. Flame's wrath heal me.
It's the brand I've used for the last couple of MMO mice. They worked well for me. Oh yeah.
Flame empowers.
Why last couple? Did they break easy or something?
Beware.
Guides my hammer.
Oh, I still have this though. But yeah, I don't think that's enough buttons.
My first.
So if it is something to do with the side panel, at least I have that other option built somewhere. I have to find it.
From a place of contemplation to
The mouse is fine. It's not the mouse. It's just a 4 button basically.
She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn
How many buttons is that?
is madness.
6 buttons, right? I'm using more than 6, but might be workable. Mine's a red dragon. Oh yeah. Like the film. They lasted for 5 years each. I'm thinking of getting a new one soon. Oh, okay. So you just had it for a long time. Yeah, so what Cop was just talking about. They're very cheap, so that's a good option. I guess it's just on sale right now, so maybe I should buy it just while it's on sale, just in case, huh? Does it have, it doesn't require any software, right? Like it just works the second you plug it in?
Belladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength.
25 bucks.
With an army of the risen, the Arathi will defeat the Nerubians.
Yeah, but you have to pay for
Tazavesh,
shipping.
and subjugate the world.
I don't have Prime or whatever.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the cold.
It emulates what? The keypad buttons? Is that how it works for that mouse? Yeah, you have to buy $10 more worth of stuff, but I don't really. Actually, I guess I can get ramen maybe for. I think you can get ramen on Amazon, right? Not a bad idea, I guess. The new volcano sauce is out at Taco Bell though, so I'm probably gonna go there a couple times. Maybe we'll see how that is. I might get it tonight. We'll see. I just assume like ramen shipping is gonna break, right? Is it not gonna break? They're very fragile. I guess they don't need to be in one piece. Coworker heated up a Shana masala dinner from Trader Joe's, and now I want one. Oh god, that probably smells like crazy in there, huh? Look at this fucking pull. One through 0, and then 2 others. Yeah, it's got the exact same button configuration as the Naga, at least, so that's good. As long as it uses the same buttons. That's the problem. The Naga does not. The Naga uses. Well, okay, this is what I mean to say. Some mice use like, you know, well, maybe not all keyboards, but a lot of keyboards have buttons on the top that are numbers and buttons a second place on the keyboard that are also numbers. Those are not the same buttons. They're different. One is a keypad number and the other one is the actual numerical number. And so the Naga uses the keypad numbers, which is perfect for me. Because then I can use the actual numbers for other key buttons.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death
Blood
Knight.
Death Knight, although you wouldn't be able to tell after all these years away from it. But Blarg, thank you for becoming a member again. I appreciate that. What's the difference with the Naga Pro and Hyperspeed? That makes one twice the price of the other. I have no idea. I don't know. I haven't looked at a Razer product, and it was BFA when I got this one, I think.
I have many lucky doos. You like?
I'm just confused because the button is working. It worked all morning and then stopped working, and now it worked again for the last like hour, and now it's not working again. So I have no idea what's going on. I'm hoping it's just some weird glitch and it's gonna be fine. But a $25 mouse is hard to say no to, so I'd probably just buy that anyway. Just in case, so we don't have problems for midnight. But do I have gear on or what's happening? I'm just getting fucking owned. Dragging the mobs all the way back to the entrance. They're not going to be able to. The entrance is too far away. But it would be pretty cool if they did. It would actually be really interesting, like, if I could get these mobs on me, but then get on my mount somehow and just take them back to the entrance, I could just kite them around in a circle while everybody goes and finishes the dungeon. That'd be swaggy as fuck, to be honest. I get my mouses from the Amazon rainforest and my keyboards from Goodwill. Oh wow, Goodwill, huh? Is that a used keyboard? I don't think I could buy a used keyboard. People do some weird shit, like, man, the amount of people I've seen, like, eat at their computer and then spill food all over their keyboard, it's like, yeah, I'm all set. At least the shit that's on my keyboard is from me. You can't do that, brother. Your character's too wide for that, I think. $5 and I buy 2. They last for a few months and I swap them out. Oh, no. Yeah, this is a $25 keyboard I got when I was in college, so 2007. Haven't had an issue with it since. Someday it's gonna break, I guess, but. Keyboards are very cheap because you don't need anything fancy. Like the mouse, you need the Razer Naga type mouse, the MMO mouse. I can't use like a fucking 2-button mouse, like a $5 mouse. There's no way. Is this fun for you? Yes. You mean like WoW, or do you mean this doing the Evoker stuff? I just enjoy seeing the craziness of low keys, so. But even if it wasn't particularly a blast, it doesn't really matter because there's like no real way to do anything else right now. Can't really play my main. There's just no keys listed, and the beta was. I guess we could get back on the beta, but I feel like it ran its course. We love the low key moments. Yep. Agreed on the 12 button mouse point. Yeah, there's like no way to go away from that now. It's funny because when I used to have one, I never thought it was important. And I had all my keybinds on my keyboard. But then a friend of ours, Hybrid Panda, he's a big YouTuber as well. He was like, no, dude, once you get a Razer Naga, you'll never go back. Like, you won't even be able to play. That's how it started, because his mouse broke and he couldn't raid or something. He's like, I can't play right now. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, my mouse broke. I was like, brother, just get another mouse. And he's like, it's not that easy. And then he explained like he has to have an MMO mouse, and I was like, that's so silly. I can't even imagine that. But then as soon as I got one, I was like, oh no, this is the best. Like you can't replace it. It's ridiculously valuable. I don't know that there's any other game that would require a mouse like that though, besides an MMO, right? Not really other games that have that kind of keybind requirement. I got roped into Nagas watching one of Panda's good friends, Nilesy, do a leveling challenge back in the day, and he said the same thing. Oh yeah, Nilesy, yeah. That dude still does content. Panda still does content, I don't even know. Dead by Daylight, right? Is that what his game of choice was for a while? It's probably scary to like not know what your next game is if you only do. But yeah, so that game's like very popular or something. I don't even know what that game is. I thought it was just like some kind of like flash in the pan type, maybe like a battle royale type game or something, but I've never seen anything about it.
Empire will see you burn.
All who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame, thank you.
Alright, well we still managed to upgrade that even with me not having one button of my mouse.
It is
Yeah, literally every other
these
key works,
zealots
right?
no longer steer our faith towards
so weird.
destruction.
Actually, that button's not working either. Wonder if I maybe could like, hold on, let's like restart the app. You pumped for midnight pre-patch? No. It's gonna be the worst pre-patch ever. But I'm excited to see what happens during it, that's for damn sure. Maybe I'll just like change the settings. I have another setting thing. What is that? I think it's the button. Yeah, every other button works, so I think it's something to do with the button. I swear this has happened before. The other thing is I have an old one that I'm pretty sure I only just got rid of. I'm pretty sure at the start of midnight, right? And I tried plugging that one in and it doesn't work. Why do you think it'll be the worst? Because there's like a massive amount of bad changes coming. It's like the first patch that's ever gonna have like a ton of bad changes, right? Or I guess besides Kata, maybe, if you were really into the world content at the time. Yeah, it's gonna be a train wreck, and you know there's gonna be a million bugs and shit. Like, it's gonna be crazy. Because even now in the beta, there's stuff that's not working properly, right? Well, I don't know what that actually changed, so we'll change it back. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna close this, relaunch this or something. Razor Central. Nice, no change at all. In fact, it's like my keybinds are actually still the same, even with the app off, so I'm confused by that. Even games that don't get a small benefit or a max benefit from a 12-button mouse, I still got into the habit of using the mouse buttons. I'm completely dependent on the mouse buttons for all games. Yeah, I'm not aware of other games that you would need it for, to be honest, but it's definitely, yeah, just like having the actual option. You back to high Chris on pre-patch to test those changes. Hi Chris, well, I assume that's a typo. You mean Death Knight? If so, then yeah, I'll be back on Death Knight. Oh, yeah, look at that. It just randomly works again. I don't understand what that is. It seems to be working fine now. Oh, no, it's... Wait, what? What happened? Oh, the thing popped up. No, it's not working again now. What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, you mean keys? Yeah, I mean, we're definitely going to be playing the Death Knight. I don't know what kind of keys we're going to be doing, but... What is happening? I guess I just need a new mouse. It's working again. It's like what I did was I like barely disconnected it. I just like mildly disconnected it, and that seemed to fix it. I don't know, it seems to be working. Is there an update available to Synapse? I don't think it has anything to do with the program. I don't think it's software related at all. It's something to do with the hardware. But I can't figure out what. It's like a connection thing or something, I think. Because I'm fiddling with the side panel. You can disconnect the side panels in case you're not aware of that. And I think maybe it got jostled. And it's like not connected right or something. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell? Now the 4 buttons trying to press the middle mouse button? What? Is that related to the Synapse? What? Now no, what is happening right now? Is that because of the game or something? I remember from back in Kata when I used the Naga, yeah. Something's wrong with the mouse. No question about that, it's just depending on what, I guess. I had a Windows BIOS update yesterday on Support Assistant. However, whenever I have any kind of Windows update, stuff goes wonky. Oh yeah. Is that still a thing on Windows 10? I thought they stopped. Okay, I can't. Like, no, the game's now fucked. Like, beyond fucked. I don't know what's happening. So we're not gonna be able to do any keys until we figure this out. I don't know what is going on now. For some reason now, the buttons are all mapped wrong or something. The middle. Oh, okay, now it works again. I just had to press the middle mouse button, and now everything works again. Actually, press the middle mouse button. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Hopefully this doesn't happen when the game launches. Couldn't tell you. So the pack of ramen is fucking $5.54, which only gets me to $29.83. So I need, what, another... Oh, wait, no, you need $35, so I guess I need to just buy 2 packs of ramen. Wait, no, that's still not going to be enough. 2 packs of ramen is going to be 34 something. Oh, no, it is. That's enough. Do you have mouse over enabled in WoW settings? I don't know. Rayman noodles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no duos. We don't do that here. Even in the low keys. Wait, aren't these the same people? I'm not even sure. Both, but duos are a great source of entertainment. Yeah, that is true, actually. I probably should have a different approach on it. War mode quartermaster? Wait, what's that?
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Do people actually still like world PvP in this game? Such good looking weapons.
My directive has...
What the fuck is going on in this key? Spamming these fuckers if any of you want to stay friends and pump after this. I'm gearing up this tomb for pre-patch. I'll do as many as I can. This is an alt. Same, and my main is also a priest. What? I'm gearing up a new priest. I just joined a raiding team and need this fella geared. The priest says, I need a second priest. The guy says, you're in need of a grippy sock vacation. Off to the psych ward. Do people still PvP at all in this game? They definitely do, but yeah, I don't know that war mode has any people involved in it. Alting the same class as you main is psychotic. Holy shit. I guess he's kind of right. The guy says, I need 2 priests for raids. Yeah, Cop also has second monk. I used to have so much fun in war mode, but no one uses it anymore. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's just a second of the same class. Could be like me and have 4 monks. Yeah, man, I have a lot of Death Knights, but... This guy's in like some super serious raiding guild. Why do you need 2 of the same class? My main alt for raid is a second hunter. What do you do with the alt? Like, I don't know what the point of that is. God, this is a lot of talking. Even though I know we're supposed to want this, it's still turning me off. Gam? Like, what the fuck is even going on? Splits and defeat tier to people. Oh, okay. But why would the guy need to gear it up now? Just so he could level it faster, I guess, or something? I hate the first Murloc bit, to be honest. The guy says, well, yeah, they're Murlocs. This key is doomed. Talking in chat like some kind of psycho, yeah. That's a lot of talking. He's scared of green gear, I guess. Maybe he just hates the color green, yeah. It's crazy. It's the most chatter we've seen in a long time.
Beware.
Most chatter not related to the dungeon, that's for sure.
Beware.
Green is the best color for classes, is it?
Beware.
You'll have the hunter support at least on that too. Who wants to struggle through leveling unless you're Metro with your own private server purely for that purpose? I don't like leveling slow just to level slow, but I definitely like leveling to be a challenge if I can't have it. It's just because I like the game and I like the spells and stuff, you know what I mean? So it's like, there's not really any other good world content out there to do. Like, if there was a better endgame content loop, I wouldn't need to level to have fun, but there's just no way to, like, actually have replayability in world content without it being very boring. Blizzard posted the free tier item from raiding comes later in the first tier, so getting it from Mythic Plus will be the way to go. Sweet. We like Mythic Plus after all. Heroic mode leveling like in Legion Remix. Yeah, I've been trying to find ways to replicate that. It doesn't seem easy. What would you guys say is like the quintessence of it? Like, if you were to capture it, what would you say? Like, for me, I made it so the characters take way more damage. I was thinking about making it so the mobs have way more health. But I think, like, really what the people who like heroic mode are like most engaged by is the fact that it gives better rewards as well. Like, if it was just the challenge part of it, I don't think anybody would use it, right? So I'm not really sure how to make it give more reward. I don't think I can do that. Like, I certainly can't make it give more gear. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't even figure out a way to make it give more gold. I don't think that's possible. Heroic mode leveling just meant tanks could get 5x experience for no challenge. Oh yeah. I did it for the challenge. Leveling is boring. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that, yeah. But I think very few people do that, so. I think it's just because it gives more rewards that people would want it, and it's hard to replicate that in the old version of the game. Like, I definitely can't make it give more gear or anything. That was one thing I really wanted to do. But I don't even think I can get more gold. I don't even know that that would be possible. I guess what I could do is... Yeah, there's just no real way to do it, though. But I never touched hardcore leveling mode, oddly. Oh, yeah. On Remix, it's like so... Like, you have to have it on. It's crazy. It's so powerful.
Beware.
If Blizzard made this mode even with same or lower rewards and achievements or mounts for reaching max level, you would have lots of casuals doing it. Yeah, that's they would have to make it like an actual thing you can't switch out of, but I like the idea. Me and Cop actually talked about this years ago about a Mythic Plus leveling type system where like you choose like the mob is like 5 times harder when it's +5 kind of thing, you know what I mean? And they even maybe add affixes or something to make it even more interesting.
Beware.
Isn't that what Prey is? So Prey I haven't even looked at, honestly, because it only works at max level. You cannot turn it on sub max level. So it's like, well, there goes that cool idea. Could have been fucking exactly what we wanted, but Ascension has that adventure mode that goes up to +100. It just promoted people being frost mages and kiting every mob. Yeah, and I like that because you would do like, there'd be some people who only do it just to complete it and be the best they can be, but like, to me it would be, you know, more interesting. Like, all right, now let's try to do it on a warrior. You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be really cool. I guess I gotta fucking suck it up and learn to make my own actual code base for private server stuff. Because there's a lot of ideas that I would like to try that are just not going to work unless we actually do that. Just had the volcano sauce from Taco Bell. Oh, early in the day too. Not as good as the OG lava sauce, but still good. Yeah, I never had Taco Bell before recently, so I've never had the lava sauce. But I'm going to probably try it tonight. We'll see. Did you have it on a regular item, or did you get the quesarito thing? What is vibe code? I don't know what that means. I've heard people say that a lot. But yeah, basically all the stuff I've done on the private server stuff has all been through a repack, so I didn't have to deal with all that. But I've only just realized that like many of my ideas don't work. You have to be able to compile the code yourself and edit the code. So I think I'm going to have a sit down and reassess. Vibe code is non-programmers using AI to code for them. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I would do. Because I definitely don't know how to do it. But I don't even know that I can trust AI, man, because it's so it lies about shit constantly. Had it on the cheesy double beef burrito. Oh, okay. And it was good on that? Locho did that, where you could set a custom difficulty for questing for bonus rewards, but nobody plays that game, and I guess the idea was buried. Yeah, it said.
Against the might of the Titans.
You are unworthy to lay claim to the you desecrate these halls.
Claude is the AI designed explicitly for programming. ChatGPT is a universal language model, so it's kind of a jack of all, master of none. Oh, really? So I should use Claude? Okay, good tip. That you don't have to pay for that shit, right? But yeah, like the thing that really frustrates me about ChatGPT, I guess more specifically, is that it will just actually lie to me constantly. Like, I was just messing with it for more private server stuff the other day, and it's like telling me to do these things. Basically, I was trying to find a way to make the enemies be more challenging when I want to have this leveling challenge happen. And it was like, you can use the field damage taken, the damage taken field on the creature template to make the enemies take less damage. I was like, brother, where the fuck did you get that from? That's not a thing. Like, what are you talking about? There's not a fucking damage taken field on the creature template. Like, and it just says it so matter-of-factly. It's like, this is the solution to your answer. Do this bullshit that's not even real. It's so hard to trust it. I got it without sour cream. Didn't want it to be too soupy inside. Yeah, it's cool. Friend turned his full-time job into basically just overviewing what an AI spits out and pushing it. What does that mean? Like, he means like he modifies it or something? Didn't you see what Dell said about AI? It was something like people aren't buying PCs for AI, so we're turning away from AI style products. What does that mean?
The temple must be purified. Beware.
I don't know. I didn't even know Dell was still a company, so I didn't see anything about Dell. Is there a Dell head? Keep up on Dell news. Basically, AI products are failing and not selling. Oh, wow, really? Dell owns Alienware, yeah. His job was maintaining a system for a company, bug fixes, new features. Now it's just him making AI do it for him. Him checking it for basic errors and pushing it. Oh, that makes sense. So it's just like slightly easier to have the AI do it. So it has to do some work to keep it sane, I guess, but... Yeah, so people have said that, like, when it lies to you, you just have to correct it and tell it exactly what it did wrong, just like a person, and then it will be fixed. But it's like, I don't know how to do that. Like, I'm not good. That's why I'm asking the AI for help, because I'm not sure what I need to do, you know what I mean? Cut his workload down from full-time days to less than an hour and still getting the same over-the-top pay. Whoa. That's pretty nuts.
Beware. Beware.
Also, side note, someone in Legion Remix level to max in 6 minutes. I saw that. They explained it in the article, but I didn't bother to read it because I don't... Probably just some exploity shit. And it'd take me longer than 6 minutes just to get my keybind, like my character set up, so...
You have a talent for acquiring intriguing artifacts. This was found among the ruins of the Black Empire, yes?
He had an eye for treasure, but not enough smarts to stay away from it.
Apologies, Captain. Please direct your grievances towards my associates.
No. You lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
Saw that. It's basically a lot of well pre-planned summons from boss to boss in the raid, getting bonkers of experience in seconds. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. I don't know, I never think of it like... I mean, I guess nowadays it's different, but there was people doing that shit in like TBC and stuff, trying to set like leveling records. And it's like, brother, if you have more than one person leveling, it doesn't count. Like, that's not a fucking... You're just cheating at that point. If there's like 7 people all helping one person level, then it's not. Like, you have to equate for that. Like, that's not leveling at that point. Are you going straight off of the SBR? What is that? I'm sucking anything for rings. This is such a weird game. Single button rotation. Oh yeah, my bad, yeah. OBR is what most people call it, one button rotation, I think. But yeah, no, just using that. It's really fucking shit. Really fucking shit for AUG, like horrible. Because it keeps trying to use the empowered spells, but if you press it a second time while you're using them, it like cancels them. So I have to constantly like stare at it to make sure I'm not accidentally canceling the same spell. And if you do it too much, it'll break, and then you won't be able to use the one button rotation at all until you actually finish casting the empowered spell that broke it. which every once in a while you'll see it. I'll just be casting whatever this flame, Chrono Flames. You'll just see me cast Chrono Flames like 15 times in a row, and it's because the one button rotation is broken. Metro is case in point of people getting distracted by in-game chat and getting hit by random stuff. I mean, yeah, that's not a coincidence. That shit happens, I think, to everybody. I mean, these guys are taking time to type something, so they're obviously not paying attention as much as they could be. What the hell? This boss is always a mess. This is definitely the best, like, most reliably interesting low-key. Evoker is the hardest one, but it's usually just failure. This one's always got some interesting moments to it.
What was yours is now mine.
Did you get to 20s on your death knight? No. By the end of, after Remix came out, we basically couldn't get any progress. I'd like to do more on my death knight, but I just don't think there's enough keys. Is it sad to say that I've seen equally awful movement in 13s? No, not really. Pretty common, sadly. Mage is talking a lot for someone doing 900k DPS. That's just literally the whole run is just talking. They're just talking like while we're in combat, like constantly. Wait, did they kill it? Oh shit.
Must you hound my every step?
Beware.
You cannot control this power.
Has he been flaming? No, no flaming at all. It's just a lot of chatter, like shit like this. Just constant talk. It's really weird. Really, at least in the beginning, it had nothing to do with the key, but now at least we're talking about the key too.
Beware.
Prescience and individual cast on 2 players still, or an AoE thing now? Yeah, I think it's still on 2 players. I'm not honestly not sure. We'll see the next time it comes up in the 1-button rotation. I'll hover over it. Grants an ally the gift of foresight, increasing critical strike chance and occasionally copying their damage and healing spells. Affects the nearest ally within 25 yards, preferring damage dealers.
Beware.
Yeah, you don't have to target it, but I think you should. Like, it doesn't, you know, it might not pick the right person kind of thing. But it won't pick a tank or a healer, so that's good at least. But, like, I think you would want to give it to your top damage. Like, well, actually, no. It's never going to give it to me, is it? Yeah, no, I guess it doesn't matter. If you had 2 charges and it always puts it on 2 people that aren't you, then it's fine. 2 damage dealers that aren't you, then it's no reason to target anybody. I don't know. I just gave it to the tank there, so I don't know. That's weird. Maybe it's not as good as I thought it was.
Beware.
It should give to another one, so on Mythic Plus it's fine either way. Only way to min-max is if you want to hit the DPS that is in their CDs. Well, it definitely doesn't matter on a 3 now, but... As we've seen, I don't even need to be here on a 3. But yeah, you see it keeps giving it to non-DPS, so I don't even know why it's saying it's like lying. Oh, wait. Oh, there's 3 out. Wait, what? I thought you only had 2.
I will unmake you. Guards, remove these pests.
Beware.
Just a 3 show deaths? No, only 4.
Oh, the stars are mine.
It does say prefer damage dealers, means it seeks damage dealers or works better for them. I'm not sure because it's seemingly not picking damage dealers. I don't know why that would be the case. Like the time it's on the tank. I guess the rogue's dead though. You can extend the first 2 and can get 3 on, but I thought the wording it wouldn't hit the 3rd because there isn't another DPS. Yeah, I don't know.
Beware.
So who said they got the volcano sauce? Is it hot? How hot is it? Is it hotter than the flaming hot grilled cheese burrito? Because that was like perfect. I felt like that was like the perfect amount. It's not hot at all. Oh no. I would prefer it if it did pick damage dealers. It's just not picking them. Yeah. Weird. You give it as it's good heat, yeah. Ow, there's no way to reset. Above. I've yet to have anything that's extremely spicy at Taco Bell, like the Buffalo Ranch sauce at McDonald's Snack Wraps is hotter than any Taco Bell sauce I've had. Oh yeah, I agree with that. I actually had that a while ago. That stuff is pretty spicy. But even, yeah, even like the Diablo sauce is not really that hot, right? That's good. I'm fine with that, as long as it tastes good. Like I said, he tried to kick, but he pressed the wrong button. That's intense. You don't see that very often.
Guards, remove these pests.
Beware.
You'll want to drink, not need it. Yeah.
Stars are mine.
Yeah, that's good. Because like I was telling the story last week, but I used to get Thai food all the time, and I would get like the 5 out of 5 heat thing, and it was like I couldn't even eat it because I had to drink so much water just for like it hurt. Like it was physically like uncomfortable to eat it. So I just couldn't even do it. It's like not even enjoyable at that point. You just drink water constantly, and then you're just filled with water. Like then I'm just like sitting there bloated as fuck with filled with water, and I can't eat food.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, the stars are mine. This power is vast.
Tic Tac tacos Diablo sauce is the best sauce I've ever had at a Mexican place. Tic Tac tacos, never heard of that now. I'm not ashamed to ask for white guy spicy at some restaurants. I like spicy stuff, but yeah. It's not about like, I just think there's like a physical level that's just no longer like, I think people get addicted to the fact like that they have like a physical reaction to how spicy it is. Like I don't think it can actually be enjoyed for its taste at that point. I think you enjoy it for like the dopamine hit that you get from the spiciness. Because like I said, it was like so spicy that my mouth hurt. Like it was physically hurting, you know? And then at that point I just had to keep drinking water and stuff, and it was just like, then I literally couldn't even finish my meal because I was so filled with water. I think I drank like 3 like this size cups 3 times, and I still didn't finish the meal. Do you also have low FPS in Mythic Plus? Yeah, I don't ever have above 60 FPS in Mythic Plus. Not entirely sure why, but I assume it's something add-on related. Right now, yeah, right now we're 45.
Bow before cartels so.
I avoided spicy for a month or so.
Nothing.
Now even the mildest spicy sets my face on fire. Oh yeah. Thai food is something I do rarely. I like spicy, but it can be too much at times. Yeah, at least the one that I went to had the option. We were talking about, that's how it got brought up, is there's like, you get to choose. It's either like 0 spice at all, somewhat spicy, spicy, very spicy, or extremely spicy. 0 through 5, you know? Or 1 through 5, I guess. And you get to choose when you place the order, like what do you want. So I had been getting 3 for a while, which was like good. And then I tried 4, and I was like, ooh, it is pretty damn spicy, but it still tastes great. And then the one day I accidentally got 5. I ordered 4, but they gave me 5. And it was like undoable. Like, I just not even a possibility. Like, it was so fucking hot. Like I said, I couldn't even, like, it was hurting my tongue and shit. How's Og looking at the moment? They're really good if you want to suck. If you want to have all the dungeons be slower and die a lot. It's actually supposed to get a lot better in War Within, though. Or in Midnight, though. So that's cool. Maybe we won't hate everyone that we see.
You are nothing. How dare you hinder me?
Beware.
The power of the first ones, mine to control. My cartel must not fade.
I like that scale you have at the Thai restaurants. I usually just get 3. Oh yeah. Yeah, you get 1 through 5 or whatever.
I am grateful our paths crossed, more Walker.
Avoidance ring, I should put that on.
will reside where they can do no more harm and be studied by Cartel Al. Until our fortunes meet again.
I'm struggling deciding how to main myself for midnight with the war with Windwalker, I guess, not looking great. Oh, yeah. Fucking people are weird. That wasn't even funny, it was just annoying. I'll do things you won't be able to look your mother in the eye after. Fucking Christ, man. I've done a couple keys with Oggs this season. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've not done any on our main. It's a taco chain I used to go to when I lived in Columbus, Ohio, but I haven't seen them in New York. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Like, never heard of it. So I think it's probably maybe just in Ohio or something. I'm not going to report the guy for that, but that's definitely a weird commentary. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get on the Pokemon website anymore. I have no idea why. It says enable browser cookies and JavaScript in your browser if you have those and they were previously disabled. What is JavaScript? What? Settings. Privacy and security. Site settings. Choose sites can use JavaScript. Where does it say that? There it is. Yep, it's already on, so that's not the issue. I don't know what the issue is. Let's play with that guy, do we? I noticed my spice tolerance has gone down as I've gotten older. Used to love getting my face melted off, but now I struggle with Old Bay sometimes. So yeah, I think it's more like you just need like tolerance. Like you just need to build it up over time. Dolphins fired their head coach. Oh yeah, they got some problems, huh? They got some issues. Have you got ActiveX installed? Was a It used to work all the time, but now I can't get on the websites. I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, it's weird because when I go on my phone, I can get on it, but I have to be on mobile data. Like, I have to not use the Wi-Fi. So it's something to do with the internet, I guess. I love spicy food for the flavor. Sometimes I'll take a sip out of a jar of pickled peppers. Is that really spicy? Old add-on thing I needed to have to run browser games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's something to do with the internet somehow. I just have to remember whenever they do drops on Pokemon Center, I have to log on to my actual phone and sit there on my phone instead of on my computer because I can never do anything on my computer. Oh, everybody's here. I'm the last one here.
Beware.
I used to sip pepper juice for flavor. I loved it. I still sip pickle juice as a hangover fix. Oh yeah. That's a lot of salt. Is that why? Yesterday I had a 639 Rogue try to join a 13 I was doing. I wanted the leader to invite, but they wouldn't do it. Just like the video we made on Tuesday, right? That's funny.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Volcano locked. That's what's gonna happen when I go to Taco Bell, I guess.
Beware.
You have to beware. I'm fucking trying, bro. I'm trying, dude. It's just not working, man. Shit's hard.
Beware.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Beware.
You're not bewaring hard enough. I don't know what to do to beware any harder than I am. That's the problem. I'm putting my heart and soul into it, man. It's just not enough. This is crap. I'm in the wrong spec, lol. Oh well. How do you not realize that once you start? Oh, maybe you mean he doesn't mean like affliction. He just means like he's an AOE build when he wanted to be something else or something.
Beware.
Shit, why do I have Rain of Fire? Oh, fuck. That's what I thought he meant.
Beware.
My grandma used to eat that hot pickled cauliflower in the jar. Tastes great, but 80% of your salt serving. Yeah. I'm having a big trouble with salty foods. That's the one problem that has been an issue since the holidays, especially. I don't know if there's like a counter to it, man. There's gotta be a counter. Like, there's gotta be something you could eat that just like counters it. Like, that's why I'm wondering if like maybe like a potassium supplement or something like that. I don't know, but it's just so hard to not eat too much salt. Like, it's fucking impossible in this country. His other spec's likely the wrong one too, yeah. I would wager the average American exceeds their starting intake by about 500%. Really? I don't think I do that bad. It's like if I eat something normal, then I definitely don't. But if I eat like fast food, it's hard not to. Very hard not to. Whenever I get Taco Bell, I definitely am like probably maybe close to 500%. Probably not that high, but it's probably close. But yeah, the thing that I've been doing recently has been ramen, and there's a ton of salt in that too, apparently. But I've heard people make the case that like too much salt is not inherently bad. It's just indicates that you might have an unhealthy lifestyle or something. But still, I don't feel like I should do it. Yeah, it's just it's impossible. Like, finding stuff with no sugar in it is hard enough, but to find something with no sugar in it and no salt in it, like not a lot of either, it's like I have to make the food myself. That's the only option. I don't have time for that most days. Plus, I'm still really like, I still really feel like food is more expensive to cook than it is to buy. These restaurants, like fast food, like Taco Bell especially, there's no way I can make this stuff for the same price as they sell it for, and I certainly won't make it as good.
Beware. Beware.
Even just adding a bit of soy sauce to rice will already put you at 100% sodium. Oh wow, really? Soy sauce is such a weird one because that is like used by so many like dishes, right?
Beware. Beware.
I think the only notable downside to excess sodium is water retention. Well, yeah, it's like, you know, they try to link it to like blood pressure and other heart problems, but I think it's just a side effect. Like, I think if you were a healthy athlete of a player and you just took a ton of salt by like oral, you know, just ate salt, you would not be unhealthy at all. I don't ever put salt in anything, but it's still like impossible. Like,
Beware.
you still have tons and tons of salt and stuff just by default.
Beware.
Like about a month ago, I got Taco Bell and there was the chips. You get the chips or whatever, and it was just like the chips were just covered in salt. It was so weird.
Beware.
They're almost like unedible. I had to like brush the salt off just to eat it. I have low sodium, so I get to eat all the salt I want. Oh yeah. What is the symptoms of low sodium? Like, what's the problem there? I don't think you can customize the chips or anything like that. I don't think they do that. Maybe if you go in and you ask for it, but on the app, there's no way to customize stuff like that.
My power is transcendent.
Beware.
Share in it.
Beware.
You need sodium to release water from your cells. Oh, really? I urinate a lot as a side effect of another health issue, so I dump all my salt. I don't notice any side effects, just that my blood reads low sodium. Oh, okay. So it's not like you didn't have some medical issue that brought you there and they found that out as the reason for it. It was just something that you saw eventually in your blood work.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Are things like LFR ever as bad as Mythic Plus Pugs? You can probably see some wacky moments in LFR, but I think it's just so, like, since you could vote to kick people and shit like that, you know what I mean? You'd more... Nothing's ever gonna happen that's the same, you know? Like, people just leave, it's not a problem. Or they get kicked or something. Yeah, it's true. A lot of times there'll be like 5 bad actors, but the other 20 just do no, like they just finish it, you know what I mean? That's why the Eagles drank it before that Cowboys game? What's that about? People used to take salt tablets working on planktons or plantations, and those who manually dug the Panama Canal. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're sweating a lot, you obviously need, that's commonly studied, but... I mean, I did sweat a lot, I guess, now with basketball, but... Still, after eating Taco Bell, I still can tell that I had way too much salt.
Beware.
I miss Taco Bell. I'm on a diet and I haven't had any fast food or beer in a while. Oh, yeah. Well, what's the diet? Like, you're just trying to limit calories? Because you can still, I mean, you can still have a couple Taco Bell things.
A gift of power.
But if you're trying to limit salt, then yeah, don't go there. I don't have a sweating problem, but I do consume and lose a lot of fluids, causing a salt imbalance. Gotcha. Limiting calories and eating clean. Lots of lean proteins and veggies. Nice. So here's a question for you. How much has that impacted your finances? Like, because I tried to do that a couple years ago, and that was when there was actually money to be spent on this stuff. But I did realize at that moment that I was like, wow, it is like so much more expensive to only eat like actually like healthy shit. Like, it's crazy. It was like double the price of stuff. But now it's like totally out. Now I just can't even imagine. Like, I can't even fathom it. 4 Cats in Dallas was 110 that day. Oh yeah, so it was like they had to do that. See, it's bugged. Really annoying. Honestly, I'm saving money. I'm on the road every day for work, so I'd spend 20 or more a day between coffee, lunch, and even more if I was out late and had to buy dinner. So it's mostly just because you stop buying food restaurant food versus now you're making your own food. Is that? That's, yeah, I see. That's interesting. I was in the perspective of I was buying both and comparing both. But now, yeah, I guess. I mean, it's pretty much impossible to find a restaurant that actually sells healthy food, too. That's the other problem, right? Also, fiber. So important for diets, but something like 80% of Americans don't get the correct intake. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I definitely don't. Making my own food saved me a lot. It's interesting. And you're saying you spent $150 to feed 2 people? That's crazy. How do you do that? What are you buying and eating? What would I say? I always say 30 is like the minimum, maximum. 30 times 7. So 150 divided by 7 is $21 a day. So that means you're eating, 2 people are eating for less than $11 a day. That's pretty crazy. Oh, broccoli, okay. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble like eating shit like that over and over again. Like, I feel like I need to enjoy what I'm eating, and if you eat the same thing over and over again, I don't enjoy it. I wanted to try to find, when I became like things became really bad, I was looking at like videos and shit on how to do it, like what the most like cost efficient meals you can make are. But people make these videos and they're like, you could do this, you could eat for $20 a week or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck? All right. And then you watch the video and all they do is just like make very small meals and it's only dinner. It's like, that's not enough calories. Like that's not eating, that's starving. You're just choosing to not eat. I could do that without your video. I didn't need help with that. Some weeks the grocery bill is more, but we're doing pretty good pre-planning meals and sticking to it. Nice. Bulk chicken, fresh veggies, lots of eggs and stuff. And do you just like fucking eat it like with no seasoning and stuff, or do you try to make like recipes or what? Yeah, I still only eat once a day. Although with basketball it's been harder. I've been having 2 meals here and there.
A gift of power.
I've seen the same thing. They look like good meals for a 120-pound weakling. It's like, yeah, is this enough for like a child maybe? Like, I don't know, but it's just like, even though like they're not even talking about the caloric intake on it, but it's still like only there's like making dinner. Like, okay, it's like, well, you didn't make enough food for 2,000 calories, so it's irrelevant. Like, I can't live on $20 a week if I'm not getting enough calories each day. Like, a full week of not getting enough calories, like, what the fuck? I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna lose a ton of weight. Like, it's not healthy. Don't want to cut off the nutrition talk, but can you briefly explain the observation evoker? Do you only do the minimum? Yeah, basically, the we can talk about whatever you like, by the way. Don't feel bad about that. Yeah, so the idea here is to have the least impact on the key possible, meaning no positive or negative impact. So obviously I'm trying to avoid dying and doing other stuff, but I'm also trying to not carry the key in any way, you know? So I won't bloodlust if there's another bloodluster. I won't interrupt if other interrupts are available. I won't, like, you know, I won't do anything that would be like a big play kind of thing. Like, I'm simply here to just buff the damage dealers and just observe the key, basically. This time around, Og is garbage. I did it in Dragonflight and it was very fun, but this time around, Og is fucking trash. So it's actually kind of like not possible to do what I'm saying I'm doing because we are having a massive impact on the key that's in the negative. We've had a lot of 5s and lowers that are simply not upgrades, even with very few deaths. And I'm like, obviously the other damage dealers are a part of it too, but like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that if I was any other spec, we would not have that ever. Because I don't think we ever had any 2s that weren't upgrades in Dragonflight. Well, whatever, any like higher keys that weren't upgrade in Dragonflight simply because of damage. I do a lot of recipes. I like making marinades and stuff like that, or I'll just make my own taco seasoning or chili seasoning. Nice.
A gift. Beware of power. Beware.
Yeah, I wish I was better with that stuff.
Their pain shall enlighten you.
My flock needs me.
Basically, like right now, for years I always said 30 a day for food, but right now about like 20 a day is like tenable. It's doable. So there's like not really, like, I don't know, cooking your own food. It's so hard to quantify because you can't buy like enough food to only make food for me, I feel like. But honestly, from what I've seen, like going to the grocery store and getting food and then making it, it's more than $20 a day. So I basically had like really only options are like restaurants or fast food or some other option, like maybe some prepared foods. So Taco Bell's a slam dunk, even at the like bulkiest of meals. It's still not more than $20 for myself. Usually like 15 is the highest you'll get. Pizza Hut has a really good deal that I've been going to a little bit. It's like $20, you get 2 pizzas, breadsticks, and wing bites, which is crazy good. That's like, then I get an extra pizza for the next day, at least, if not something else left over. And then the other big one has been ramen. I've been using that as like add that to something.
I tire of your boorish presence.
I work a lot, so after 14 hours, I still have to cook. It gets kind of old. Would be so much easier grabbing a crunch wrap. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't work 14 hours, and it's still too much. Like it takes too much time to cook, but it also takes too much effort to prepare to cook. Like you can't just show up in the kitchen and all of a sudden put the shit together. Like you have to get it out, you have to put it away, you have to wash the pans, you have to do all this other shit that's like not related to cooking or eating, I guess. I guess it's related to cooking, but not related to eating. And that is what really stops me.
Out of my way.
Pizza Hut still exists? Yeah. It's actually a good deal. I like cooking maybe like once a week. I enjoy cooking. If I had to do it like 5 times a week, I would probably hate it. You're okay with pizza for leftovers, but not food that you make? What do you mean? I'm perfectly fine with leftovers. I was just saying that if I had to have chicken and rice 7 days a week, I wouldn't be able to do that. And the reason I said that was in response to something that we talked about before, when people were saying that, like, you can just literally just buy like whatever the bulk is, like, you know, bulk foods like lentils and rice and chicken and shit, and just do nothing else with it and just eat that, and that's how a lot of people live. Like, if you talk to people who are like living a truly frugal lifestyle, they put like 0 effort into their food at all. They just consume calories and that's it, and I cannot do that. I need to have good food as well. I need to enjoy the meals, otherwise I just don't end up eating it, and then I end up not getting enough calories. I did chicken, rice, and broccoli diet and could only last about 3 or 4 days. Yeah, it's like monotonous. I feel like it's a really problem.
Beware.
You spend more than 20 a day on chicken and rice. I'm not sure what you're saying. I'm sorry.
You are beneath my contempt.
Whoa. Flashed right into that. If it was up to if it was up to them, they would just eat a great pace. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like it would have 0 flavor to it. I can't do that. I have to have something I enjoy eating. Hey, Pochi, what's up, man? How you been? Long time no see. How's your holiday? Back to school yet, or are you still off? I died at level 59. Oh yeah, you and your brother were leveling, right? Oh shit. 59, that's brutal. Are you doing it again now or what? Second day back today, damn. Colleges around here are not going back for another week. It's still, or yeah, I think another week. The 7th grade coach is in college, and he goes back the 15th. Eating like a Ukrainian in World War II ain't for everybody. Yep. Made hardcore wow moments. So yeah, what was that? Cholula green pepper hot sauce helps with the bland foods. Yeah, you can add just shit, like you just make it and then just add shit to it afterwards, I guess. That's an option, right? Biggest, oh, what the hell am I doing? Not doing a 17. Anyway, yeah, biggest thing was just getting ramen. Like, you can get a lot of different types of ramen and just add them to meals. So like, instead of like a pasta dish, you just make a ramen dish and then add stuff to it, and it's like, that's a meal, you know? That's really worked out. Oh yeah, it's somebody's YouTube channel, damn. You should have just made your own. I don't know, should we do the 6? Oh, fuck yeah, it's Gambit, perfect. Alright. Gambit 6 it is. Noodles, beans, and potatoes are all easy to add to meals to help, yeah. There's like a certain like combination of things that go well together no matter what they are, but I feel like if you keep like, I don't know, I feel like if you keep having them over and over again, they become really unfun. Yeah, I've never been to like a ramen place before. Alright, let's take a look at it. 311, that's crazy. What, do you have to like submit it to the guy or something, or what? How do people get videos of it? The 3rd clip, is there a way to just do that, or do we have to just watch it all? Wait, this is a streamer, the second one is a streamer. That's not you, I guess, right? This is you? How do other people handle submissions? I bet there's better options. What, you were recording this? What, just for fun or what? Oh wait, why the fuck are you trying to kill Astro? What the hell? What are you doing? Is this a quest? Wait, are you guys both talking?
Target dummy. Did he block it? Just get out, just get out. I target dummy.
What is this for? Why are you kind of trying to kill an elite? Wait, are you the rogue? Does your brother live? Oh, that sucks. Wow. Why is this on a clip? It's not not that special. It's just people dying in hardcore, I guess, is the videos. Anyway. That's cool, though. I guess it sucks that you died, but it's cool that you got on there. Yeah, it's crazy if the duo partner dies and you don't, huh? Or vice versa. What is that? Eternity. +5 adventurous spirit? What the fuck does that mean? Fire tree, huh? It's because you guys were so close to 60, getcha. I gotta say, I hated trying new things, but I tried hibachi a few years ago, and I would eat it every day if I could. Oh, yeah? What is hibachi? The hours lost is crazy, but since you were gonna transfer anyway, it doesn't hurt as bad in hardcore. I just ran with you on the Fury Warrior. Oh, Andy. Well, thanks for coming, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying not to run with viewers, but I guess you didn't even know it was me, so all good. Yeah, if the name's Metro, that's gonna be me. I love hibachi. They cook the food right in front of you. Oh, okay. That's the place that they like really style it up, right? I went to one twice, and I did not enjoy the experience. They're trying to get you to like participate in shit, and I'm not interested. Do they allow you to still upgrade gear and earn crests in the pre-patch? That I don't know. It's better when you have the whole table to yourself. Oh yeah. I don't like sharing a table with complete strangers. Well, that part too probably sucks, yeah. Hibachi is where they make the food in front of you and do tricks and shit. Yeah, that part is not for me. I don't remember what they did. But I remember it was just like really fucking awkward. They just like kept talking to me and I was just like, no, I'm not here for that, man. And I don't even remember what I ate, but I doubt I enjoyed the food after that. Oh yeah, if you had like a party, it would probably be more enjoyable. Yeah, if you're with like a bunch of people you know, it'd probably be better. But I don't really know people in the first place, so it doesn't help. Not the social butterfly, there's no doubt about that. Was it them trying to shoot the sake in your mouth or try to make you catch the food in your mouth? Possible, I don't remember. I went twice back when I was in college, and the first time was like okay, but the second time was so bad that it's like I'll never go again. But I don't even remember what it was. I just remember saying I'll never go again, so. I could give it another try maybe, but I don't think it's going to be any more enjoyable. The one I won't do is Korean barbecue. You pay all this money and you have to cook the shit yourself. Oh, yeah. That's the one with like the pots or whatever, right? I've seen that. I went to hibachi maybe twice in my life and it was awkward because they kept throwing food at me and I couldn't catch it. Yeah, that's too much interaction there. I don't need that. And I don't remember if it was expensive or not, but it probably was, right? And plus, what do you even get? Like, do you get to choose what you eat, or do they make it for you no matter what you want? It's all theatrics with hibachi, but the food is fire. Oh, really? What kind of food even is it? Like Japanese food? Speaking of birthday, I turned 29 on the 20th. Oh, nice. Congrats. I like that your Evoker looks like the albino Drake. Yeah, I like this discoloration. Hey, wow kid, welcome. You choose the meat, so steak, shrimp, or chicken, or combo. And then they just make what they want with it or something? I just like the Evoker player model. I really like it. I know a lot of people don't like it. Wait, why did I do a read check? It says like a hard habit to break, man. By me, you get meats, then stir-fry noodles, rice, fried rice, and veggies. It's really good and a lot of food. Nice. Oh, 100 for 2 people. Forget it. I just wish they'd allow full transmog on Drakthir. Yeah, I don't think they can. The model is too weird, right? Like, how do you account for the wings? I could understand if Drakthir couldn't wear back pieces, though. I don't think they can wear chest back pieces or like boots, right? Like their feet are ridiculously large. So maybe at most you can wear like a belt. Well, they have a belt already, don't they? Yeah, it's really like the only things that make sense are the things that are already optional. So I don't see how they could wear a chest piece, and I don't see how they could wear a helmet, and I don't see how they could wear. I don't see how they could wear boots, and maybe bracers would work, but they would look really weird without a chest piece on.
Beware.
You can't wear a tabard or a shirt either, right? I love sushi. I understand that it's not for everyone. Oh yeah? I don't know. I've not really had a lot of sushi. I think I would like it. I do have it at the Chinese buffet when I get it a lot, but it's just like so small. It doesn't really feel like I could never see myself, I'm just having sushi. Like, what does that mean? You have to have a ton of pieces. Had any fried Oreos recently? No. Fair food days are over. There was a there was a place, there was like a winter fair near me recently, and they had, it was like a donut, it was a weird, it was kind of like just, it was like a really small donut, and then they put like stuff on it. That was like the only like type of fair food I had recently.
Beware.
Multi-dollar company can't make meshes to work with Dractyr models. They probably could, but they're not going to because it's 10 times more work than everything else.
Beware.
I think the best case scenario is just allowing you to be in the human form or something while in combat. It seems really weird to ask for transmog on these models. They don't make any sense. You're basically an animal. Like, you don't have transmog on bear form, but people don't complain about that, do they? Maybe some do, but the gigantic wings and tail make it pretty hard to have transmog, I think. There's a Chinese dumpling place that opened a few months ago near me, and it's some of the best Asian food I've ever had. Oh yeah. It's something you would need to eat multiple pieces of. It's actually a long roll that's chopped up into bite-sized pieces. Nice. It's all like pinwheels. Interesting way to do that. I like that they gave different bear models. Yeah, those are cool. I like the werebear stuff. I want my bombkin to wear full tier 1 transmog. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I noticed in the model viewer, Dractyr pivot closer to their tail versus humanoid pivot on their feet when you rotate them. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this. Oh yeah, they like walk really weird.
Beware. Beware.
Leveling Dractyr Warrior on time walking. Cool, you can fight in both forms. Wait, can you? I didn't even know you could. That's what I was saying that most people would probably be satisfied with, but maybe you can now. Is it still possible to get the best form from Shadowlands? The bear form from Shadowlands.
Beware.
What's the bear form from Shadowlands? I don't know. The only new bear forms I was aware of was the ones from Dragonflight, from Emerald Dream, but...
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Yeah, Emerald Dream is the one that gave all the new forms. Was Shadowlands when they added the Mage Tower, though? That might have been the case. The new Mage Tower Legion bear form. I think they're referring to the Droman Alioth model, the glowing moon bear. Yeah, that's from Legion. Yeah, Emerald Dream is the new ones, the new werebear and like colored bombkin forms and stuff.
A tenet of your cartel.
Beware.
Power without wisdom leads to ruin, Solia.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
I have the Fell Bear and the Balance of Power Bear. Nice.
Beware. Beware.
They made a cooler werebear, probably in Dragonflight. Yeah, it's from Emerald Dream. There's a bunch of, there's not just one, it's like 4 or 5 colors or something. I don't know how you get them though.
Beware.
See how your
Beware.
fares against the might of the Titans.
The rocky one with the foliage? Right, yeah.
You are unworthy to lay claim to these relics. Beware.
I don't think it has anything to do with the raid. I think it's just from the zone, but I'm not sure. I've never done it. Like I said, I was hoping that all the Dragonflight endgame content was going to be something you were going to be able to do in Chromie time, but I don't think it is. I think you actually have to be max level to do all that stuff. And unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're extending Chromie time to... Like, they're not including the War Within in Chromie time, which is crazy. Really unhappy about that, but I don't even level characters anymore, so who cares? I think it drops from the world boss. There's a couple. One I think is from the world boss, yeah.
A gift of power.
No more leveling challenges? Well, on the second channel right now, what we're doing is a collection challenge. I don't know if you've seen it, but I'm trying to collect one of every decor for housing. It's been a blast. Like, I love it. There's so many different types of like, all different types of content are connected. It's so crazy, dude. Like, literally fucking professions, like quests, vendors, gathering, all this different shit. Like, such a cool system. So we've been doing that. But yeah, probably I would really like to do the Pandaren Heritage Armor. But if there is any decor related from that at all, I will probably just do that as part of this playthrough. And not do it like a separate playthrough for it. Although I would have to still level the character anyway, I think. So I don't know, but... But yeah, any like actual leveling challenges are just going to be on the private server concept now. There's just no reason to do anything on live anymore. Now that I can make such a crazy fun ideal version of it, it doesn't seem like there's any reason. Transmog is the real end game. I think the way to put it is like completionism is the real end game. Like tons of collectability stuff in WoW now, especially with decor. You have mounts, you have transmogs, you have achievements, and now you have decor as well. Brother, you could do that for the rest of your life and you'll never, like, if you try to collect every single thing the game offers, by the time you do it, they'll have new stuff to collect again. Like, you'll never be done with it. Now, some of it does require you to do content that would have to be skill-based, so you can't really, like, yeah, you can't just be total casual and not do anything else, but...
A taxing journey, but our path remains true.
Beware.
I probably won't get Keystone Hero or whatever, but I can go through old stuff and get cool gear.
A gift.
If you mean the decor, yeah, like 99% of it's from like truly the easy stuff. You just buy it from a vendor, or you just like actually the crafting has been what we've been working on the most. Like if you haven't seen it, here I'll show you. Here, oh yeah, I forgot I never did the rest of the dungeons. But yeah, like I've been trying to craft one of everything that is craftable, and we're like 30, no, we're probably more like 40 episodes in, and we're not even like, I mean, yeah, it's like an impossible amount of stuff. You'll never finish it. It'd take me years to get all this stuff.
You lot meddled with the wrong buccaneer.
So yeah, in terms of making gold, like shit actually sells. I was thinking like, I would be shocked to hear some of these things sell, because some of them are not very useful. Like, I don't think many people would want them. But I guess now with everything being like region-wide, maybe it's easier.
Beware.
It does, oh yeah. Is it worth, like, do you try to like flip it? Like, do you try to like buy the materials and then sell the items and make profit that way? Because it seems like that would be profitable, but I was just figuring like that stuff wouldn't sell. The season was packed. I had to pick and choose between Solo Shuffle, Battlegrounds for Elite Set, Mythic Plus for Keystone Master, and Legion Remix. Yeah, there's a lot going on. And now with decor stuff as well.
A gift of power.
4 million the first week. Is it still selling though, all these weeks later?
Beware.
I farm the lumber myself and then make the items to sell. Well, yeah, I have to farm the lumber. I'm just saying, like, do you like you buy the materials on the auction house and then turn them into decor and make profit that way, or what? I should try it, I guess. I don't know. There's gotta be like a science to it though. Like there's gotta be some shit that just won't sell.
Beware.
Well, no, there's a lot of, so this is what I was saying, like, for example, the Alchemist table, you can make the Alchemist table from Classic. It requires 8 Black Lotus, which last I looked are 7,000 gold each.
Beware.
So we're talking about an item that's like 200k on the auction house. I highly doubt anybody's paying 200k for it. Like, I really don't think that that's selling regularly. But maybe.
My power is transcendent.
Beware.
Yeah, I don't really like get into like gold making stuff, so I probably wouldn't have the skills to actually make money off it reliably, but I have many of these professions now set up through this leveling challenge, so.
Chest of gold to whoever brings me their tongue. All hands on deck.
I've only touched leatherworking though. Can't say how other professions are. Oh yeah. I'll take a look at it maybe.
Take no prisoners. All hands on deck.
I burned through a lot of gold though too, as I'm trying to get all the profs leveled. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Not really for achievements, but it's still just to do them. It's been a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying, like, I just finished all the classic ones. And that was really fun. That was like a walk down memory lane for a lot of that shit. Exploring characters that I've had on my accounts too that have had this stuff too, like it's pretty, I forgot, you know what I mean? Like I was like, wow, I can't believe that character has max enchanting or something. I didn't even know. Started on Outlands blacksmithing. Or bullshit, I don't know which, but yeah, the I'm probably not gonna do the Outland stuff because I would like one day. I've never actually played TBC, so I'd like one day to actually like fully explore it. But yeah, everything else I'll definitely do. Next time I might have finished getting the ones from dungeons. Then next I'll probably go. Maybe I'll go do like Pandaria or something next. I don't know how we did that. It's a, well, 6 actually, I guess. 6 could be hard.
Must you hound my every
I'll miss this boss. Yeah. It's no Razan, but it's up there. Do I have some news for you if you want to play TBC? Yeah, not with other people.
like your cartel. Your cartel has dissolved into dust.
That TBC was what made me quit Classic in the first place. I was trying to do like basic dungeons and everybody was like being weird min-maxy shit. Or well, oh yeah, no, it was the guild too. I was trying to find guilds that rated, and like I would join these guilds in TBC, and they would seem like normal people when you'd like, you know, when you get introduced to whoever was doing the recruiting, and then you'd get in the guild, and there was just like a bunch of fucking dumb bullshit being said about the game over and over again. It's just I just can't play with the people who play Classic. It's such a shame because the goddamn game is so fucking good, and it's still so good 20 years later, but somehow the community on there has just totally ruined the game. That's what ruined TBC and Rats for me. The bosses fall over if you aren't dumb, and people act like they're raid gods. Yeah, and that's the funny part, because I mean, you would expect TBC to be harder than Classic, but it didn't seem like it was any harder. And people were still being weird about shit. I love Classic, but I can't fathom only liking Classic. Retail gameplay also feels good. And retail PvP is much better. Oh, really? It's like saying 2 is better than 1, I guess, but yeah, I can't imagine liking either, only like one or the other, but I think they're perfect complements to each other. Like, I really think a lot of people don't recognize that. Like, the spirit of the game is still in both products, and because of that, there should be a lot to enjoy about both products. Min-maxing is the death of soul. We'll stop there. That's totally agree with that. Yeah. The thing that's so upsetting to me about it isn't really like the output of min-maxing, because obviously it does make content easier than it should be. But the thing about it is like the social side of it, where people will like belittle you for like if you want to be that way and you want to try to make the content as fast as possible, then that's great. You should do that. But it's not like that. They like try to force you, like. They try to impress it upon you that you have to do that, you know what I mean? And if you don't, then you're not considered for content. That's joke mode. Like, that was the thing that I got into so many arguments about. I was like, brother, we can clear this raid without 40 people. Why are you saying that somebody who's in greens can't come to Molten Core? Like, it doesn't even fucking matter, dude. It's literally a fucking relevant. Like, and you're being an elitist about shit that's not in any way elite. Like, it's not even remotely elite. I could see it in Live WoW, like, you know, these systems and this weird social issues that happen in Mythic Plus Pugging and stuff, like, they make sense because the content's hard. The people are still fucking stupid, but it makes sense why you would behave that way. But to behave that way in Classic, it's like, what is this? This doesn't even make sense. You guys are doing this content in like 30 minutes. You're clearing a full raid in like 45 minutes. Why are you so worried about this, man? Can't you just chill the fuck out and have fun? I think deep down, these people fucking hate that they're doing it, but because everybody else is doing it, they feel like they have to do it, and that they hate doing it so much that they're like, well, no, if you're not doing it, you can't skip the line, bro. We all have to suffer together. That's what it feels like to me. When people, like, propagate this weird elitism in fucking Classic. A content piece that's been, like, solved for, like, I mean, it wasn't even hard when it was out, I think. Outside of Nax. That's like in Classic when they 3-man Onyxia. Yeah, the game's just not meant to be hard, man. It's 40-man raids are meant to be fun. They're meant to be like a bunch of random people, maybe, or, you know, whatever, a guild or whatever. A bunch of people just get together and chill. And you do group-based content together. That's it. It's not meant to be 100 pulls. It's not Mythic raiding, dude. You don't need to have full enchants and full best in slot gear to do the raid. Just invite people and have them heal and tank and DPS. That's it. That's all they need to do. As long as they don't somehow die to getting one-shot by something, which I don't even think could happen in MC. The social aspect is what I loved and hated about Classic. Well, it's interesting you say that, because I assume I know what you're talking about here, but like how the weird, like, spurgy socialization goes on in Classic as well. That was like that in private servers as well. but people still respected the content, even though they were like weird racists and like fucking super weird fucking human beings. At least they still respected the content. I'd rather play with those people who respect the content than the opposite, I guess, or whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Basically, like, if you respect the content, I'm alright. But if you don't respect the content, I can't play with you, because it's ruining like my impression of Classic. You know, I think that's the biggest thing. Like, my best experience in Classic was actually on like Nostalrius private servers, and somehow on a fucking fake private server ran by people who were just trying to siphon money out of people playing for it, there was a better community than the Blizzard ran servers. Never heard any fucking complaining about how the devs were running their server. Never heard any complaining about the game. Nobody ever had anything negative to say about the content. Nothing like that. But somehow in Classic, it's like everybody's like, the Blizzard sucks. Classic's ran by people who don't care about it. They're gonna fuck this up. I don't have any faith in them. It's like, so not only do we have the same socialization issues that we had on private servers, but like the weird racism and shit. But you also have people min-maxing joke mode content and constantly bashing the company. Fuck this. I can't deal with this, man. Because this is not fucking Classic, dude. Nobody bashed Classic when Classic was out. Like, I have a memory of it, and I do not want you guys to keep fucking ruining it. Stop ruining it.
You are nothing. How dare you hinder me?
Also, hedging against potential lost time because everything has to be economical. Yeah. And like I said, I can understand why people would behave that way in retail, where the content is meant to be hard and you're meant to, like, you know, economical production of the content is taking 40 hours instead of 50 hours. You know what I mean? Like when you clear a raid or something, like from start to finish. But in Classic, it's literally like, brother, it's the first time you've ever done the raid and it's already on farm. Unless you're in fucking... What the hell was the name of that guild? Hugh Jackman Steak. Unless you're in Hugh Jackman Steak and they wiped a Lucifron for 3 hours, but everybody else is on farm. Alright, an 8? Should we keep going? Let's just keep going, fuck it. We'll see how high we can go. I haven't really seen any crazy low moments in low keys, so we might as well go all the way up. That's that guy from the last key. There's also ones claiming WoW is dying practically each expansion. Well, so like the thing that happens with that, like seeing that on retail is really frustrating and annoying, and I don't like it. But seeing it happen in the version of the game where it's supposed to be about like I don't know. There was something different about the way people behaved in WoW, in TBC and earlier, especially I guess maybe even Wrath and earlier. You never had any of this shit that's happening now in Classic. And I would like to feel that same emotion again if I could, and if not, then I'm not gonna play. So the game itself is not like, I don't need the multiplayer aspects of it, you know what I mean? The content is there, I could explore it whenever I want. So if I'm gonna play a version with other people, those people better like actually represent what I believe the game should look like, and they don't. It's not even close. Like, they're not even remotely close. I guess, yeah, we're going to get into a point now where it's going to be hard to find people who aren't 700 item level for 8. Getting spicy with an 8 now. Oh yeah. Oh good. Summon to Aldani. You guys enjoying it all? Also, so many people are just echoing the opinion of streamers and calling out Blizzard when they have no real basis for the argument. Well, that's, yeah, that happens in all the versions of the game, sadly. The guy has a macro to ask for a summon. That's insane. Also, why I'm a full-time collector myself. Barely need to interact with other players now. Yeah, no doubt. But, okay, so if you're actually playing the game that way, that's very interesting. How often do you run into stuff that you can't do without, like, pugging or something? Like, do you feel like you're limited? Or do you feel like you get everything you want out of it? Depends what I'm trying to do. Oh yeah. I did go for 3K this season for the mount, so I was forced into pugging there, sadly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no way to avoid that, I guess, right? Okay, that character looks pretty fucking cool. Wow. Torn with all that Legion gear on, that's so cool, actually. And the mount, too, the warrior mount. Honestly, Evoker is kind of growing on me from watching. I don't like it. What do you mean? It's actually really fun, to be honest. I don't know if it's mostly just because like you don't have this weird pressure of constantly staring at the DPS meter as a damage dealer, but I actually really do enjoy the gameplay loop of it.
A gift.
It's just garbage. Like it's fucking awful right now.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Nope. JJ Abrams down. That dude's still around? What the fuck?
A gift of power.
Uh-oh. Yeah, an abandoned vote and an 8 after one pack. It's crazy. What is he doing? It looked like he was eating. Oh, he went offline. Alright, well, he's gonna get the lever debuff. That's crazy. I don't even think that was a fake DC. He actually just went offline. He sat down, so that means he was logging off or something. I don't think we've actually seen that much doing these keys. Great meme just posted. So you're telling me people pay monthly to play a game, then pay even more money specifically so they can play the game they're paying monthly to play as little as possible. Probably talking about the boost situation. I think like 2K is the max, like anybody under 2K for these higher keys. I don't really like understand the idea of like, I guess if you're like a serious raider and you just want to get to max level on a blood elf or something, you can play horde instead. But I can't imagine buying a boost for fucking classic. That's like the whole purpose of it. Like it's fun to level. That's why you do it. I actually really like the idea of being a blood elf and leveling through like the barons or something. It's like very, very different than classic. You have a lot more stuff that you can do. Are you going for any specific goal with the Evoker? No, just have fun. Just here to observe low keys. That's all we're doing. Have something to stream because I really don't know what else there is to do, unfortunately. Beta, that's basically it. Harder to find people actually qualify for the lower keys, or for the like higher, lower end of the higher keys, I guess. I can always recommend Shadowlands collecting if you're bored. Well, yeah, but it has to be something to stream, you know? It's gotta be something interesting, I think. Not a lot of people would be wanting to watch that.
Feels for a friend of the Grumbles, like you.
But then again, not many people are watching this either way, so. But I enjoyed it, at least. It's always fun to see the funny shit.
Good fortune to our
Hopefully,
friends.
we'll continue to see more funny shit, but yeah, I'm really eager to see what things look like in the pre-patch. We'll definitely go back to our Death Knight when the pre-patch comes out, and then I want to do some more keys like this when the pre-patch comes out as well. I do love the reviews too. Yeah. The reviews are always fun to make. Guess we can just stick to videos for a while too if we have to.
Soulscribe has betrayed us. She brought down our defenses, and her wastelanders are destroying.
It's very enlightening stream. Religion yesterday, nutrition today. I do love having these conversations, man. That's the thing I miss. If I don't stream for a while, I really miss having like interesting conversations. And I think like, it's like not just having like, I could just like press record and just rant about shit if I wanted to, but like having somebody come like back with like an answer or like, you know, even maybe a little debate, like that's what I love about streaming. I love the interaction, like kind of the almost like mental sparring match here and there, like feeling like we're actually having a discussion about something that seems important to people. I love that. Just playing the video game alone is not even remotely interesting compared to streaming.
Beware.
Ever thought of trying another tank?
Only the
I mean, yeah, the other role is what we're doing right now, but yeah, I've tried it. It's just not fun. Like, I don't really have any reason to play the tank, you know what I mean? Like, it's just not fulfilling. Alts are just not, I don't really enjoy alts. I either like doing the hardest content possible or doing the most fun content possible, so alts don't really fit into that. It's either progression keys on my main or this, basically. Or like non-competitive content outside of this, like leveling challenges or something. But that's what the second channel's for. No, no rating. I used to be the GM of a raiding guild for about 14 years. But I stopped after a while. After a very long while.
The Devourers seem to be coming from the Annex. Stop them at the source, so we can return our attention to Soulscribe.
A gift of power.
Beware.
I used to raid Mythic myself. It just isn't for me anymore.
Beware.
I still like raiding and I still like competitive PvE, obviously, in WoW, but the way people treat guilds now is totally antithetical to what I wanted from guilds. It's kind of like the same conversation we just had about Classic. Like, I have an idea of what a guild should be in the game. It should be a group of people that enjoy being together and making progression together as a unit, as a team. And that's just not how people raid anymore. It was so fucking hard to get people to just join and stay in the guild for more than a few weeks. It was ridiculous. Whereas, like, for years and years and years, we never had that issue. After the big cutting edge push, you lose a few people. Constantly needing exactly 20 is such a chore. Yeah, and it's hard to find people who like respect the roster idea, you know, like. But I've noticed that's more. I think it's just about like how people behave now. Like people, like even on the basketball team, I hate to say it, but like even on the basketball team, kids constantly just don't show up, and they just have like very bad reasons. It's like they're like, well, we're sick, and it's like, all right, well, what are you sick with? And like, I have a bit of a cough. It's like, bro, can you leave the house? Like, I mean, are you fucking dying? Like, otherwise you can come to the practice and just not participate. Like, that would help us. Like, help you. Like, everybody's just like, they just don't, like, nobody gives a fuck about commitments anymore, it feels like. The idea of being like, you know, committed to something doesn't seem to be very common anymore.
Look out! Something is coming up.
Yeah, at least now things are across realm. I wonder how much, like, does that actually make a big difference? I was wondering if it would make a big difference. I think, honestly, it might make it harder. My initial thought was it might actually make it harder to find people. Because at least back in the day, it's like, well, you're on Fire Tree and you don't want to pay for a realm change or whatever, so you're going to have to find a guild on Fire Tree. But now you can literally, like, hop in and out of guilds whenever the fuck you want. So now it's, like, just a pure revolving door. Like, you probably find people, but, like, if they're actually going to stay in the guild, that's probably unlikely. Commitment and participation seems hard to find. Yeah. It seems like, I think it's hard to find people who want to do it. Like, I think probably most people who are looking to join a guild are just looking to, like, basically, like, use 19 other players to get what they want, you know what I mean? Whereas when I started the guild, it was like, hi, I'm looking for camaraderie and difficulty progression-wise, you know what I mean? Like, it was not like, I'm just here to get loot and get, like, Worldcraft log parses or something, you know? Like, people were actually there to be part of a guild, and the guild was the main function, and the raid came second. But now it's the complete opposite. Like, in the last few years of having the guild, it was like people just did not give a fuck about the guild at all. They would only log on during the raid nights, and you couldn't even reach them outside of it. Like, they would not ever be on the game or do anything else besides raid. We legit had a tank wipe the guild on purpose once because his logs weren't looking good. Yeah, that's even worse, but the no-show with no notice while 19 other people are waiting is so frustrating. Same issue I have with friends showing up 1 hour late to plans with no notice. That shit bothered me even 20 years ago, but yeah, I cannot fucking stand that, man. When like a bunch of people make plans and one person can ruin those plans and then just is careless with them and does ruin them, it is the worst. But yeah, one of our kids, like, I noticed this with a lot of the kids, unfortunately, but one of them is, like, probably the worst with it. Like, I told him, I was like, brother, you need this structure in your life, because he's having, like, a bunch of problems IRL. And I was like, you need this team structure in your life, man. Like, I'm trying to tell you this. Like, I went through this when I was young. Like, I know what it feels like. You need this structure in your life. All we ask is that you respect the structure. Like, if you can't make it to practice because of the shit that's going on, it's totally fine. But you just have to tell us that. Be responsible and be respectful of the structure, and he just won't do it. He just constantly just doesn't show up without any indication of why. And then he just shows up like nothing happened. It's like, I mean, I don't understand how to help you with this. Like, it's not, this is not how life should work. Oh, he also heals when, oh my god. He just healed 50%, wow. I didn't realize he healed that much. That's why I don't do mythic raiding. Having to wait on one person and needing 20 people. At least when I do heroic raid with my guild, you can come and go as you need. Yeah, well, actually, you know, we really stressed the limits of that over the years. I know you technically need 20, quote unquote. Like, you can't, like, things are not maximally easy with 19, but we actually did a lot of raiding with 19 people. I don't know that we ever did actually any meaningful progression with 19 people, but we could have easily done farm. Like, if we had to re-clear, like, it was easy to not have 20 people and do that. But I just wish Mythic could flex between 18 to 22 people or some small range. I get they want perfect balance, but it would help so much. Okay, so my perspective on that is that it wouldn't help as much as you think it would. When they made 25-man rating go down to 20, we were like, we loved that as a guild. It was like such a nice thing because a lot of like our problems were like the 23rd, 4th, and 5th people would be the issue, you know what I mean? But then eventually the roster just regulates to only having 20 people. And then all of a sudden your 19th and 20th people are the issues, you know? So if you could flex between 18 and 22, your regulation would just go to 18. And then you'd be like, oh, we don't have our 18th player here today, you know what I mean? Like it's hard to keep people all at the same skill level when you don't actually need them. Like that was the biggest issue. I used to love doing normal and heroic raid, but it would be like, it would only be fun if we had like everybody, you know what I mean? Like we would have the full guild that could come would be there. If there was 30 people, we'd invite 30 people. But then you'd end up having a few people who were not pulling their weight. And people were like, shouldn't we just go to a lower raid size? You know what I mean?
A gift.
And so when you have that option, you're just always going to raid with 18 people. Because you're never going to have 22 perfect players, you know? And then at that point, your guild size regulates to 18 people, and then you're waiting for the 16th person, 17th person, and 18th person to log on instead. That was another hard number of 20, just having it be a range. That's what I'm saying, but there's not, like, yeah. I get what you're saying about bench players, and it would help, but, like, yeah. I think in most groups, you're going to choose to raid with the most, like, maximized group possible, and that's going to mean you're just not going to have 22 players ever. Unless it's super farm or something easy mode. I wish it wasn't like that, because that indicates like what I just said about, you know, just playing with your friends and just having fun, you know? No matter who's there, you bring them and you just work with what you have. That's what I'd like to do. But
A gift.
if you have those full committed 20 players, you'll tend to lose the bench players. Yeah, I always try to keep a really small bench. I like to have 22 raiders. That was the number. We got by with 21 for many years. 22 was ideal. Every once in a while we'd have 23. But having 25 was I never liked that, because then, like I said, you have 5 players sitting on the bench talking about being on the bench while you're raiding, you know what I mean? That's very bad. Those people are not going to stick around for long if they can kind of like circle jerk each other and be like, yeah, look, we should all be in, lol. Yeah, see how much better we are? Look, come on, we can compare how bad we are compared to them. We've seen that many times over the years as well. 1 or 2 people on the bench, they can still hang out and they can still feel like they're part of something. But when you have like 5 people on the bench, they just give up. They don't want to be part of it anymore. And then sometimes they become very detrimental to the progression. That was my experience, but I know many raid groups did not agree with that mentality. I mean, obviously, like, 0 professional teams of any sport have any like they don't do that. You always have some kind of farm system and some kind of bench, and you're just expected to get by with it. But in those situations, you get paid no matter what, even if you're on the bench. In WoW rating, you're not getting anything for being on the bench. In fact, a lot of times you're not getting anything at all because you're losing stuff. You still are required to be online, but you're just not going to get to play. I used to volunteer for the bench, but I also knew I wasn't one of the better players in the raid. Yeah, that's respectable. We've had players like that too. I mean, that was like Cop, like he would just be like, you know, I'm here if you need me kind of thing. And it's like, brother, we need you. Like, I needed a dedicated player more than somebody who was skilled many times throughout the progression. One of my biggest regrets ever is that Cop didn't get to. We had this one, like, well, it's Sludgefist. You guys probably remember the fight if you did it, but it was a very, very long progression for us. We had tons of problems with roster. So it was like, I think right when TBC, the first TBC launched or something. Something went on that made it really difficult for us. Besides just us sucking at it, but it took us like months to clear that boss. But when we finally cleared it, Cop wasn't there because I had sat him. that one night after he did 4 months of progression on it, basically. And I really hate that I did that, but...
A gift of power.
In my case, I just struggle on mechanically heavy bosses. Too much going on. Part of why I quit Mythic, oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of fights too that are really overboard on mechanics now too.
Beware.
They have brought so many. They seek the complete annihilation of this place. Your pursuit is pointless. Salvador lives.
Beware.
Stand. This place full. All of this destruction for the traitors? A gift of power. A gift of power.
Jonathan, what's up? Haven't played since Dragonflight. Getting ready to come back. Glad to see you're still here. Oh yeah, I'll be here for the rest of the time. WoW and me are not going anywhere. But yeah, cool. If you have any questions, let me know, man. What brings you back after all that time? Or I guess maybe what took you away? I'm always interested in hearing these stories. Blarg, what's your favorite stuff from Taco Bell? The cool thing about Taco Bell is I almost never get the same thing. But if I had to pick like my actual favorite thing, it is going away in a couple days. But the loaded beef nachos, $3 for a good amount of nachos, and there's nice stuff on there. I feel like the nachos are a great conduit for their sauces too. So I tried that garlic sauce on the nachos. I couldn't even taste it, but usually it's a good con. Maybe I'll get them with the lava sauce now. Chili cheese burrito. Oh yeah, that one's gone. Yeah, that was good. They had it like they have a lot of limited time offerings, which is great. But the chili cheese burrito is actually really good. They also had the Flamin' Hot grilled cheese burrito. That's probably my favorite actual Taco Bell item, but that's gone now too. Right now they have the dippers with the garlic sauce, which I still have not really gotten a good taste of, but I probably won't try it. And then they also brought back the quesarito thing, which was like way fucking overhyped. That thing was garbage. But now they also have the volcano quesarito, which I don't know. It's just like a regular quesarito with volcano sauce on it. I don't know, but I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to try it out tonight, I think. Maybe I'll make a video on it or something. I don't know. It was just school that took me away. Didn't have enough time. Nice. Yeah, that's how it was. I ended up quitting TVC for that same reason, so. But yeah, cool. Well, if you have any questions, let me know, man. Glad to see you again. It's cool that you came back and immediately, or maybe not immediately, but you remembered the channel after all that time. That means a lot to me. Grilled cheese burrito is good. I really like the grilled cheese burrito. It's very expensive though. I don't ever really get it. But yeah, the flaming hot one was really good. That was actually also their best deal because you had the flaming hot grilled cheese burrito and the discovery box with it in there. You got that plus chalupa and a taco and the whatever side thing that you get and then drink. It was like, I mean, that was without question the best $9 one they've had for sure. The current one is like, I mean, they're all fine usually. The boxes are like fine, but yeah, it's not really worth it. I've been enjoying catching up with your content and all the low-key reviews you've been posting. Oh, you've been checking those out? Those are so, I'm having so much fun with those. By the last time you were here, we probably hadn't started doing that regularly yet. I started doing it in season 1 of Dragonflight, but it was not till like super late, I think. I don't remember what it's called, but they used to have a burrito with like red Fritos in it. Yeah, that's the grilled cheese burrito. I mean, you can just take that. You can add those Fritos to it whenever you want. You can get that in any item. They're not very good though, or maybe it's just because I get it and then drive home, but they're never like crunchy or anything. They're usually soggy. How do you feel Season 1 Midnight is going to go with all the add-on changes? Oh, it's going to be a mess. I can't wait to see the mess, honestly. Season after season, they just keep introducing new things that are going to keep making the game messier and messier, it feels like. So I'm actually eager to see it. Eager to see the mess.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
That's Blood Death Knight right there, unfortunately. It is fortified. Oh, thanks for becoming a member too. That makes a lot
Metro,
too.
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. This fight's like not killable, I guess. Bummed to hear about the add-on changes. Yeah, don't like that, but
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
as a collector, I don't mind them too much, but I can see them impacting the Mythic and Mythic Plus scene. The changes? Oh yeah, no, they're gonna dramatically impact the whole game pretty much besides collection. Wait, what the hell?
I simply wish you
I got like trapped in them, I guess. That's crazy. No, that's run. That's crazy. Wipe into a fucking non-tyrannical boss. That's something. I didn't expect to see that.
Defile our temples no longer.
This boss has more mechanics than all of vanilla. This one doesn't really have many mechanics, to be honest. Really only got 2 mechanics. It's just the fucking damage and come on the actual, like, it's every time the healer got it, they died. 3 times. 3 deaths to that. That's pretty nuts. On a non-tyrannical key, that's pretty nuts. Deforesting Azeroth. There's a lot of wood. I like how it works though. It's like oftentimes on like lumber that's already felled. Pretty cool. Maybe everyone's pre-uninstalled add-ons. Yeah, that's probably why we're wiping it. Different lumber types for each expansion. I know, I love that, man. I love that. We've been doing, like I said, we're like 40 some episodes in on the second channel doing a collection challenge there, trying to get all the decor items, and man, is it great. It is so fun. That is such a cool idea. That's what makes housing the best system ever in my eyes. The actual building of the house I couldn't care for. Like, it doesn't really interest me. But man, that's the collection of the decor. Just, it's so fucking cool because there's so many different decor pieces as well. It's not like we're just doing some fucking checklist to get the same gray chair over and over again, you know? They're all different, and they're all, like, so many of them are so interesting. It's also increasing your movement speed. I didn't realize that.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
Hey, we killed the boss. Great success. Now it's trash time. Missed the music in this dungeon, I'll tell you what. Really, the music of this expansion's dungeons, not just the ones that were from War Within either, but yeah, most of the ones from War Within were so fucking good. I don't. Is there actually PvP decor? The goal was to try to get one of everyone, but I know that that will not be accomplished. Obviously, there's going to be no time to get everyone. So, if somehow it's not going to happen, but if somehow we got all the ones besides PvP, I'd probably just stop because I definitely don't. I don't PvP. Beware. Nor, I mean, unless it's literally just queue for random battlegrounds or something, maybe. But
my power.
Last time I tried to do battlegrounds, the queues are so long, you just can't really make videos on it. It'd be like 15-20 minutes for a queue.
Beware.
Achievements and decor to participate in 300 PvP instances. Oh, well, I probably already have that. Is that something that could have been retroactive or no? Is it just like an achievement or something? Because I have a lot of them that are just from like a quest that I did 20 years ago kind of thing. I kind of wish that there was a way to do it without that, but they're not retroactively. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm going to have time for 300 PvP battlegrounds or something. That's never going to happen. That sounds like that would take weeks. Because I only really have about an hour and a half for each episode to record. I've done 20 so far and gotten bored. Yeah, PvP is just not. I like Battlegrounds a lot as a Blood Death Knight, especially Epic Battlegrounds. But it just takes way too long to fill. I get bored waiting for the queue. We used to sit in Discord together and just talk while we would wait for queues and shit. And it'd be fun, but like actually sitting there be like, alright, today I'm gonna do Battlegrounds. Oh wait. 30-minute wait. No thanks. The only place that there was ever, this is going to sound crazy, but the only place that there was ever actually good Battleground queues is Classic, basically. Classic WoW. Because Battlegrounds actually like were very valuable. So you'd pretty much get like an instant queue. I've been farming lumber while in queue. They've only been around 5 minutes on EU. Oh, okay. Well, I should give it another shot. Maybe it's better now, but last time I tried to do Epic Battlegrounds, it was like 30-minute queues. I used to do them all the time after raid. We'd end the raid and then I'd just sit in the queue for 30 minutes and then just do like 1 or 2 battlegrounds, maybe at max. Start of Shadowlands was the best rated battleground time. Yeah, well that was certainly the most active it's ever been, but rated battlegrounds are a little different. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't enjoy them ever, but the fact that like there was like these compositions and strategies that had to be adhered to made it a lot less fun. I like just derping around and just kind of riding around like if it's like a random battle, you know? Like an actual random battleground. Instead of like, alright, tank, your job is to be AFK for 20 minutes on the flag. Nobody's ever gonna come and attack you, but you just need to pretend that you care. Alright. And then I guess Blood sucked for Battlegrounds too, so it was like the best option was Prot Warrior or something, I don't know. I've done a few solo shuffles, but people get so toxic in there. I've never done that. Never once. I've heard very toxic things about it. I enjoy Battlegrounds, but not enough to do 300. Yeah, well, I don't think is it actually Battlegrounds, or can you do arenas, like shorter things? Doing 300 Battlegrounds, that would be impossible. Even if with instant queues, they take long, you know?
My power.
Talking about probably like at absolute max, like 60,000 minutes of gameplay. It says instance PvP matches. Gotcha.
Beware.
Skirmishes probably work too. Yeah, I'm sure stuff like that works. I'm sure there's like a guide on how to get it or something. Somebody's figured it out the fastest way, but I guess there's Comp Stomp too right now, right? Does that count? I heard that's back or something. Definitely seems more doable, yeah, no doubt. Can I see the Death Knight's Mog? This guy, yeah. It looks like the same. Oh yeah, wearing the same set that I wear, and then the Hellraiser or whatever. Hell Reaver, that's the name of it. Old school TBC Transmog, but that's an unholy, or that's an Undead Death Knight. It looks terrible. Undead Death Knight, I just... Nah. Gotta play something that's a regular, not dead race, I feel like. Because that's like the whole cool part about Death Knight. You're like a dead Night Elf. That's so fucking cool. One, like, this is probably the universe. Maybe like, there's a couple others, but this is like probably the universe with the best, like, concept of death magic. And you choose to play double undead. Like, what the fuck? No, bro, that's so fucking lame. You're already dead once. What's being dead twice do? Especially, like, the model, like, being a dead human is so cool. Dead orc, you know? Yeah, you're a deader knight at that point.
You built this place on the high temple of Koresh and questioned my right.
Oh, we need a lot of count.
It was the only place.
This enough? I guess it is. I've totally lost all instincts for count.
You have no right to this power.
After not tanking for so long.
We did fail you, but destroying the dome will only hurt.
Over 2 months of not tanking, and before that, we also, it was like probably at least 8 weeks of remix, or maybe more like 6 weeks of remix now. We haven't done serious tanking in like 4 or 5 months now. Pretty crazy. Well, we did it on the beta, but count didn't matter there. Just more about learning the stuff.
My power is transcendent. Share in it.
What's your favorite class fantasy besides Death Knight? I actually would not say Death Knight is my favorite, by the way. I just really like Blood Death Knight, like gameplay-wise. Class fantasy for me, it's definitely Paladin. Paladin, then Shaman, then Druid, I think are all stronger than Death Knight. Death Knight is so fucking cool because it's like inextricably connected to Paladins. But without that connection, I don't really have, like, I don't know. The things I normally like about, like, death magic are not really present much on the class. Like, true necromancy is probably my most fascinated, like, I'm most fascinated with that concept, and they don't have that. Like, it's just kind of, they just have a pet, that's all they have. The concept of killing something, and then when it dies, you are now, like, able to do something, like, become stronger because you killed that thing, is, like, the most interesting concept in fantasy magic ever in my eyes. Like I've like very heavily dabbled with the idea of making like a map, a Warcraft 3 custom map or something, like where you start with just one necromancer and try to take over a whole map with like permanent skeletons or something, you know. And that is like the most sexy concept I can come up with. But yeah, outside that, like the Death Knight class doesn't really have much. So Death Strike and spells like AMS and Vamp Blood and stuff and Death Grip are like really fun to play with, but they're not really fantasy. Druid's solid, but I do think Paladin and Shaman are way cooler. Druid's got a better history in WoW for sure, like way better than Shaman. But I like how dynamic Shaman is. Like, it's like almost like a better Druid in that way. Druid was like a very like, they were like kind of like an elitist sect of classes, you know, like especially the elf lore. Like the Druids were like not happy with the people using magic and shit, you know. Where Shamans are just like very down to earth, like literally. And there's like Orc Shaman, Troll Shaman, like there's all different kind of ideas of Shaman, where Druid is just Druid, and the original races were Druid, and everything else kind of learned to be a Druid from those races only.
My power is transcendent.
I need to play the Warcraft games. They're totally different than WoW. Like, there's great story there, but honestly, I think it's probably better to just watch a video on it. The gameplay is so, like, it's very long to get any type of, like, to play through the story. You're going to be, like, an hour of gameplay for, like, 10 minutes of story, you know what I mean? So, I tried to do it a while back, and it's just not for me. The game itself is excellent, though. I really like, I think it's, yeah, there's some good RTSs out there, but I do think it's one of the best ones. What I like the most about it is the hero concept. I don't know that any other game has that kind of thing, but I love a hero unit. And the voice lines and the names and everything that comes with it.
Beware.
Yeah, I mean, if all you're interested in is the actual story and you don't like an RTS game, then I wouldn't bother playing with it, because you're gonna like, the missions are not short or anything, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna take you like at least 30 minutes per mission, and then there's not really any story going on during the mission. Like, occasionally there's something that might get translated into story, like, for example, a character that, like, you know, like, it's just like an enemy that you have to kill, but then he becomes like a character in WoW just because they wanted to have that continuity. So you might look at that as story, but it's like just like a kind of a, like an Easter egg, I guess, more. I'm trying to play Death Stranding, but it just isn't for me. Oh yeah, the new one came out a while ago, right? That game was like, I don't understand. I've heard a lot of negative things about that game, but it's somehow still very popular. Some missions are pretty long without bringing anything to the story. Right, yeah, and then there's some missions that are straight up very, like, they're not really advancing the story at all, like the overarching plot. Stuff that, like, you know, tension between Thrall and Grom, it's like, you don't need to understand that very well to understand that he dies, you know what I mean? Like, it's not really... Really, like, the summary of the Orc storyline is very easy. Not much to actually look at. Alright, well, I think it's time for us to end. We could probably do another one, but I don't want to get caught here too long. I gotta get dinner before practice, so... But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for anybody who's still hanging out, even though the season's at a big lull. We will be back probably Monday up. Well, we'll see. I'm not really sure what we're doing right now, streaming-wise, just because things haven't been... Didn't even get to 1,000 views today, so that's rough. But we'll see. I haven't decided yet. But if I can, or if I am going to stream, I will stream Monday. But we do have a lot of banger videos coming out. I already got 2 recorded for tomorrow. Make sure to stay tuned for that one. That one's going to be crazy. Cop submission. It's been absolutely nuts. So that one's going to be live there. But yeah, otherwise, I'm not sure. We'll be back sometime soon. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next video.